Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Meat Grinder.
Hello.
Hi. I'll be your DM for this game, Amy Cheek. Before we begin, I would like to give a shout out to all of the wonderful donors who have given money to further punish the players, while simultaneously supporting our selected charity, Feed the Frontline Charlotte, which is a nonprofit organization dedicated to supporting hospital workers with fresh food from local Charlotte restaurants. So, big thanks to Bridget Connell, Nick Kern, Michael Anderson, Patrick Creech, Kevin Sario, Amanda Griffey, Paul Wong, Mandy Kendall, Scott Jones, Megan Hershey, Ben Frizzoli, Robert Hunter, Christy Snyder, Andrew Barenfeld, Katie Bearden, Nathan Morris, Tracy Corden, Scotty Atzevin, Candace Cowan, Puppet Mechanics, Robert Brafford, Andrew Crosby, Haley Phillips, Rachel Rose, Gina Belmont, Kyanne Sullivan, and anyone else who has donated in the past 5 seconds that I have not caught your name yet. Thank you for helping us raise $1,120 for Feed the Frontline Charlotte.
Woo!
If you have not yet made a donation, you can continue to donate during the game at paypal.me/Dungeon Dragon Donate. It's right here below my box. And those are the items you can give. Just specify in the memo line what item you'd like to give, who you would like to give it to, and whether or not you want it to be cursed.
Don't curse it, please.
So, thanks in advance for the hilarity that is Shorter and Sue. So, this is a meat grinder game, which means lots of death. In meat grinder mode, normally when you would be making death saving throws, if your character falls unconscious and you're rolling to see if you get to stay alive or not, normally you have to roll a 10 or higher. But in meat grinder mode, you have to roll a 15 or higher. So chances of survival are slim. And so that's why each of our players will be running 3 characters, and they're all going to die.
I love the pain.
So,
Oh, man.
I
live, I die, I live again.
So, I'd like for the players to introduce themselves. So, guys, listen, as you introduce yourselves, give your name and your starting character's name, race, and class, any donated items that you've been given. After you're done with your introduction, I would like for you to roll a d20. So we'll take this one at a time, and we'll start with Alex.
Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Alex Creech. My first character is a dragonborn Way of the Four Elements monk named Polly Lama. Courtesy of donations, I have gotten a potion that just has the letters DU labeled on it. And I also have a lovely Brian Blessed accent that was donated. You might know Brian Blessed as Flash Gordon or doing voice work for the Phantom Menace. And I rolled a 17.
All right, 17. Hold that number. That's a pretty good roll. All right, Jeremy.
Hey, my name's Jeremy Smith. Today I will be playing Captain James Tiberius Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. He is a human bard, and he's been beamed down for some research into the Tomb of Havoc, and I rolled a 6.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Chelsea.
Hey everyone, my name is Chelsea Hunter. The first character that I will be playing, thanks to a generous donation, I got their name, their accent, and their character trait. So I'll be playing Joey Bag of Donuts. He's got a Brooklyn accent, a little Andrew Dice Clay. He's a fear-bold Way of the Sun Soul. So he's going to be using some key points out there, And the other thing about Joey is he actually carries a bag of donuts, and he's gotten so good at eating that he can eat a donut as a bonus action. I'm gonna be stuffing my face. Also thanks to a generous donation, Joey has a potion of invulnerability.
Whoa.
Oh, and I need to roll. I rolled an 11.
Hi, my name is Justin Connell. I am currently playing a wonderful half-elf monk named Commander Spock of the Enterprise. And Thanks for your generous donation. I have a random potion in his inventory, so I have no idea what that is. And I will go ahead and roll. 15.
All right.
Okay, hi everyone, my name is Eli Ronaldo, and today I will be playing a half-elf rogue named Gum. Thanks to a generous donation from a few different people, every single one of my characters' names are Gum, and I have been gifted a Horn of Blasting and a Potion of Healing.
Nice.
Nice.
And I rolled an 11.
Okay.
All right. My name is Wes Rose. Today I'll be playing. The first character I'll be playing is a Dragonborn warlock named Maelstrom the Drowned. Thanks to some generous donations, I am carrying a Ring of Necrotic Resistance, a Potion of Healing, a random cloudy blue potion that I'm not sure what it does, and I have a random magical effect that needs to be rolled for currently.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead and roll your d20.
Yeah. That's a 3.
Whoa.
Oh, also, I forgot to mention, before the stream, my mom gave me $50 to say spend however you want to on the stream, and so what I'm going to be doing is up to $50. I'm going to be donating $1 for every natural one rolled during the stream.
Oh man, hope you guys roll badly.
Which, judging by my rolls right now, should use it up pretty quickly.
All right, so I'll let you know what that roll is for in just a moment. I'm going to let you know where you are and what you're doing. So, a party of adventurers, you all, has been sent by the Skull Breakers to retrieve a legendary artifact known as the Eye of Karumba, which has been sealed within the Tomb of Havoc. You have fought your way to the very bottom of this labyrinthine tomb and now stand in the ocularium. You have removed the eye, which is a softball-sized orb, from where it was lodged in the wall, and now your task is to find your way back out of the tomb to meet with your extraction party, who will fly you home on the backs of giant birds. Your party used to be larger. There were other people traveling with you, but the other 5 members of your party were gassed and crushed to death by a giant stone juggernaut earlier today. And you 6 are all that remain.
Great.
So, as this tomb has been highly dangerous and deadly up until this point, the d20 you rolled indicates how many hit points you're already missing.
Wait.
Okay.
Holy crow. That's good.
Yeah, you rolled a 3 and you're really excited. So, I will describe the room you're in. I first need to know which one of you is carrying the Eye of Karumba.
I don't know. I got a lot going on. I got my weapon in my hand. I got a bag of donuts. I probably shouldn't be the one carrying it. Just saying.
Yeah, I've got a shield and I've got my hexblade sword, so I shouldn't probably do it too.
Unless anyone has any objections, I'll take the stone.
Go for it.
Go for it.
All right. So
Just run really, really fast.
you are standing in a very large room. It's 80 feet wide by 140 feet long. And in the sort of central area, there are 2 rows of pillars. So there's 6 pillars in the middle of this room. There are 2 big chandeliers hanging from ropes. Now, the south wall, or if you're picturing a little map, like the bottom wall, the south wall of the room is has the door that you guys came in, and it's sealed behind you. Mm-hmm. The west wall is where you pulled the Eye of Karumba from this, very elaborate engraving of like a big eye. And the northern wall has a wooden door in the left corner, and it has 2 stone doors closer to the right corner. And the eastern wall has nothing. So there's basically 3 doors on the northern wall, and the door you came in, which is sealed, on the southern wall. So what would you like to do?
No going back the way we came, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not too eager to go back there.
They just died.
Can I investigate for traps?
Sure. How are you investigating? You check
Via logic.
Taking a look and see between the 3 doors.
Using a tricorder.
Okay.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
It's cocked. Rolled a 19.
Okay. So very carefully, sort of testing and sort of probing at these doors and examining them, they don't seem to have any visible traps on them. And you even notice that they don't seem to be locked. The two stone doors have these sort of vault wheels on them. And you sort of test it a little and you see that it would probably turn without any sort of obstruction. And the wooden door is just a plain door with a little doorknob, and nothing's locked or appears to be trapped.
These doors seem well maintained.
Captain's log. The doors seem a little too good to be true.
Oh, well, as they say, you can't eat gold, so why don't we just pick one of the random doors and then just trudge forth?
Meeny, mighty, mo.
I have a plan to send a decoy through one of them. If everybody's okay with that.
I'm good with that.
I mean, as long as
Scotty,
people-
beam down a red shirt for us. I'm going to cast Unseen Servant.
Great.
And command it to try the wooden door.
All right.
stand and wait back.
So your unseen servant
spell.
opens the wooden door, and immediately a bunch of like mops and brooms and buckets just falls out of it.
Killing the red shirt immediately.
Fascinating. All right.
All right.
That was my plan.
Oh,
Seems
Are-
that the closet is not the way out, so I'd suggest the door, one of the stone doors.
yes, but which one? Left or right?
Let me give you some information about them. As you're looking at them, the one on the left of the two stone doors has engraved above it the word funky. And the one on the right has engraved the word fancy.
Ooh. This
That
like
is the
club
age-old
that I went
question.
to A little while ago.
So as you guys are kind of looking at these doors, immediately, boom! The door on the southern wall explodes open, and there's just stone and dust flying everywhere. And as the dust starts to settle, you see three figures that seem armored, and two of them appear to be human. And the one in front, they're sort of making like a triangle formation, appears to be like half man, half dragon. He's a red dragon, and they're all wearing these black tabards that have flames going across their chests. And the dragon man has these white horns, and he has really narrow sunglasses. And as he takes them off, he says, "Welcome to Dungeons, Death Traps, and Demise. I'll be your host, Dragon Fietti." And he hands out he extends his hand. He says, "Hand over the eye, muchachos, and we'll let you go in peace." And his sentence is punctuated by another rumbling and crashing as the hallway behind them just caves in. And he has his hand out, expecting the eye.
Mr. Spock, phaser is at full power.
He just kind of looks at both of his hands. Is like,
You weren't donated any phasers, unfortunately.
I'll take care of it, and I'll take care of it, and I'll take care of it, Captain. And I'll cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Hey.
You're casting Eldritch Blast at Dragon Fietti.
Yes, I am.
All right, go ahead and roll for it.
2 attacks. Yeah, first one is a 23.
All right, that'll hit.
That's gonna do 4 points. 8 points of force damage.
Great.
Second one is a 10.
Okay. The 10 is not going to hit. You see it glance off of his plate armor, which is actually made of literal dinner plates. And as there's this like char and crackle of
say-
the Eldritch Blast.
Welcome to Flavortown, bitch.
Oh no. He looks at you and he says, "Well, that really takes the holy moly out of my Stromboli, amigo. Get 'em, boys!" So everybody roll initiative, and you watch as he puts his sunglasses on the back of his head.
Okay.
This guy's got to die.
Oh, dang it.
Okay. So Alex.
23.
Captain?
12.
Okay, Joey Bag of Donuts.
21. Oh,
Spock.
13.
And Gum.
Natural 1.
Oh, that's $1.
Oh.
$1. All right, and
Write that down.
Maelstrom.
That'd be 8.
Alex, what was your character's name again?
Polly Llama.
Polly Llama.
I forgot to mention that he's a monk pirate.
Oh, great.
Suddenly the pun makes sense.
Okay, so there are 2 soldiers in Dragon Fieri in a triangle formation at the southern wall. Polly Llama, what are you going to do?
How far away?
Well, we didn't say exactly where you were in the room. You guys were looking at the doors at the north wall, so I'm going to say you're about 60 feet away.
Okay. So I'm going to, if that's the case, I'm going to spend a key point to go ahead and dash over there as a bonus action, so that I can get over there, because I'm a monk and I just hit stuff.
All right, go for it.
So I'm going to do that. So I'm going to run over there and I'm going to punch Guy Fieri in the face.
All right.
Or try to, at least. I'm going to give him the old crow's nest. I got a lot of them, just so
Okay,
you know. All right. So the first one was a 15.
All right. That won't hit.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, I can go again. Nope, that's an 11. 17?
That won't hit either.
Oh dear.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, 17.
So, that being said, Polly Llama, you look down, and you can't believe you didn't see this before, but it seems to have been divinely bestowed upon you by something like a gracious donor. You find a random potion at your feet. But you also are stricken with a random magic effect. So I'd like for you to roll on the percentile dice.
Oh my god.
Oh, boy.
Already. 28.
All right. So your tummy rumbles a little bit, and you cast Stinking Cloud, and you let out a horrible fart. And
Oh, you be.
you're right in Dragon Fury's face. So let's see what the effects of that are going to be. Stinking Cloud.
On saves.
Yeah, he's making a con save. So what is your... We'll just say it's a... Since it's a... Oh, he rolled a nat 1. $1. So he
Write that down.
is going to spend his next turn throwing up.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, I do apologize. It seems that beholder eye jelly just came out the wrong way.
All right. Joey Bag of Donuts.
all right. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stash my my bag of donuts real quick, because I mean it's smelling real bad in here, so don't want to eat at the moment. But I'm gonna do the same thing. So I'm gonna bonus action dash up to Mr. Fieri,
Okay.
and I'm gonna stay a little further away. I'm gonna stay about 10 feet away, and I'm gonna radiant sunbolt him.
All right.
That's a 19 on the die.
That's gonna hit.
Nice.
All right.
That's gonna be 5, 6, 7 points of damage at him.
All right. So he doesn't even see you running up because he's currently vomiting from the horrible beholder eye jelly fumes, and just gets blasted in the face. Everybody kind of has to shield your eyes because the light of the sun fills the room for the moment, but then the flash is gone and he looks a bit more charred than he was before. Okay, let's go to... it's their turn. So Dragon Fury is still hurling.
Jeez.
The other two soldiers are going to mobilize. So they're going to go for the two closest people, which would be our monks. So first one is going to go for Pali Lama. And that, with a spear, that's going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits. Is he throwing it or just jabbing?
He's jabbing.
Okay. That hits.
So you're going to take 11 piercing damage. And the
Nice.
second one is going to go with another spear to Joey. And does a 14 hit?
It does not.
All right. He tries to swing it really cool and just you kind of do a cool matrix duck. Or
And
back
I
bend.
go, oh!
All right. Let's see. So Joey Bag of Donuts, you were donated something. You have a magic random effect that will activate on your turn. So let me know when your next turn comes up. All right, Spock. You're 60 feet away from the action.
I'm how far away?
You're about 60 feet away from the action.
60 feet away. How close am I to the doors?
The two doors, you're like 20 feet away.
20 feet away?
Mm-hmm.
I want to go ahead and run to the doors and open up Funky.
Okay.
And say, quick, everyone, we have to get funky.
All right. So as you open the funky door, you see, with arms crossed, you see an exceedingly muscular bearded man who is in a skin-tight cropped black t-shirt and jeans, and he appears to be sleeping standing up in a tiny little room with his huge arms crossed over his huge chest. He's wearing way too many gold chains and rings to count, and he has a mohawk and a scowl. And as the door opens, you see him wake up. He says, "I pity the fool that wakes me up when I'm trying to sleep. What you doing?" And he demands an explanation.
So Spot goes like, we have to pass.
Pass where? And he turns around and there's like a wall. Like he's in like a little closet. There's nothing in here.
Oh dear.
Do I have a bonus action to shut the door?
Yeah. You can just shut the door. Totally. So you slam
crap.
the door in Mr. T's face.
Okay, so the only thing I have now left is
You've got
probably
10 feet of movement.
just 10 feet of movement, and I'll take 10 feet of movement towards the big guys to kind of shield anybody behind me.
Okay, nice. All right, next turn we have Captain Kirk.
Am I 60 feet away as well?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
You just saw this exchange with the funky door, and you're 60 feet away from the enemies.
I made a note of the appearance of Mr. T in Captain's log. Question: if I make an attack on the douchebag dragon man, if there's a 10-foot radius, will it hit the other guys? Or are they that close?
You can get another. You can get one of them.
Okay. I'm gonna fire phasers at Dragon Fieri. I
right.
need him and one of his friends to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. So, friend makes a 6, and Dragon Fieri makes a 14.
Oof, not good enough.
All right, what's going to happen to these guys?
So I cast Shatter on them.
Ooh.
So that's going to be 18 points of damage.
Okay.
A creature made of inorganic material has disadvantage on the saving throw. Well, that's irrelevant now. So, but anyway, yeah, there we go. That was it.
All right. So, you just see them sort of like tremble and seize from this this magic effect, and one of the dinner plates on Dragon Fiety's armor cracks.
Yes.
And he says something stupid like, "This really doesn't do a dang thing, but it makes for good drama." All right, next we have Maelstrom. Let's go ahead and roll your magic effect. I need you to roll the percentile die.
That's going to be I got a 50 and a 10 on the percentile. How does no? That's a 50. Sorry, straight 50.
50. All right.
Just realized that.
So, which were you planning on attacking any of these guys?
I was planning on it.
Which one? Which one were you facing?
Was that?
Which one were you facing with your intention?
I was going to try to Eldritch Blast against the two cronies.
Okay. So, we'll say the one on the left gets targeted. Are you cool with that?
Yeah.
All right. So, you enlarge the target as if you had cast enlarge reduce, and you see this already big like gladiator guy just and he gets even bigger. Yikes.
Oops.
So what would you like to do? You can still
Eldritch Blast?
go for it.
Against the big dude.
All right.
Both of them against the enlarged guy. One of them is a 10. That's probably not going to hit. The other is a 22.
Okay, so you missed the large one, but you got the other one.
Fantastic. It's going to be 9 points of force damage against the other dude.
Nice.
And for a bonus action, I am going to cast I'm going to use my Hexblade's Curse on Dragon Fieri.
All right, what does that do?
So I get it. So attack rolls against my attack rolls against him. I crit on a 19 or 20, and I do 3 extra damage when I attack him.
Awesome. Are you going to take any movement?
I'm going to move away from the funky door.
Okay. So do you want to move a little bit closer to the 3 enemies?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Up to about just about 30 feet.
Great. Awesome. All right, Gum.
Okay. So I'm going to pull up my short bow and fire an arrow at the big guy.
Awesome.
So let's see here. Does a 25 hit?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I sure hope so.
Okay, that's gonna be 11 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Anything else?
I think I'm gonna move like 10 feet closer to the funky door.
Okay, awesome. All right, we're back at the top. Poly Llama.
Okay. Do I have to take an action to down a potion?
I'm going to say it's a bonus action.
Okay. Well, before I start, then I'm going to take out the potion that was donated that just says DU
Great.
on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, DU? I think that means drink up, don't you? And I down the whole thing.
All right. As you drink it, I need you to, when I'm done speaking, I need you to start speaking right away, as your character would speak, about the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to them. Go.
Well, one time when I was climbing up Mount Everest, I had my yak. Yes, and the Sherpa was helping to take my yak up with me, and so it got stuck, and so I was pushing on the back end while the Sherpa was pulling, on the front end, and the next thing I knew, it was just fell straight down with the rump of the yak just right on my face.
All right. You don't know why you just announced this to everyone in the middle of battle.
I don't know why I said that.
Now you start to feel like really bad heartburn. Like just
Nope.
It's starting to
I think
just
the
be
beholder
uncomfortable.
jelly is still messing me up.
All right. Would you like to take any other action?
Yeah. I'm gonna go. So Dragon Fury is like huge now.
No, one of
No,
his
his-
other
Oh,
soldiers is
his
really
crony.
big.
One of the
His
other one.
crony is.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
so
the
I'm
one
gonna.
on the left is really big.
Okay, so I'm gonna unarmed strike again against Dragon Fury.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him the oh yo ho ho. That was a nat 1.
Oh,
there
$1.
you go.
Oh no.
All right, you were sort of telling the story while trying to fight, and you got a little off, and you definitely did not hit Dragon Fury. Okay, next we have. Oh, go ahead.
Do I still get to do my other?
Oh, you have another
strikes?
one. That's it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can do 3.
Go for it.
Okay, so the next one was a 25.
Hey, hits.
So that's for 5 damage.
Nice.
And then 22.
Hits.
And that'll be for 8 damage.
Great.
Now I'm done.
Okay. When you missed and were telling your story, Dragon Fury is finally done vomiting, and he starts laughing at you, like just ridiculing you for the story. And so you just get mad and just boom, right to the chin, and then you get another hit in, making him reconsider, his bullying tactics. Joey Bag of Donuts.
Puddles.
All right. Well, now that the vomiting's all done, I'm feeling like a donut. So I'm gonna take a bonus action, and I'm gonna pull out, one of those donuts that's got like it's the pink frosting with the sprinkles on top.
Uh-huh.
And this is a special one because I asked for sprinkles in the shape of a J, so they're like real personalized. So bonus action, I'm gonna eat a donut.
Yeah, you get your Joey gets his donuts from his favorite coffee shop called Wizards of the Roast.
So then I also have that random magical effect that's gonna happen.
Yeah, roll a percentile.
I rolled a 27.
All right. So heavy rain starts falling in a 60-foot radius around you, and the area becomes lightly obscured. And it's sort of like a nice calming rain. And everybody is just sort of experiencing this indoor weather.
All right. And so I'm gonna do my 2 attacks, and the second one I want to do my stunning strike. So that means
Stun.
that,
Stun.
stun. That means that if my second attack hits, it's got to make a con saving throw. So let me do my. Ow, that's a nat 20.
Oh. Double the damage dice. Dun, dun.
So that is, I rolled terribly. 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage.
Did you say this was against Dragon Fieri?
Yes.
Okay. 9 points of damage. Dragon
And then
Fieri's
my
looking rough.
Haha.
Yes.
So then my second one, oh my god, that's a 19 on the die.
Oh.
So that's, 19 plus 6. I'm assuming hits.
Yeah.
So that is 7, 8, 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then for
Barely
Seth,
hanging on.
he's got to make a Constitution save and throw.
Oh, he did not do very well. That's a 5 on the dice.
So then he is stunned by Joey Bennett.
Dun. All right. So it is his turn, and after the first attack, you saw him desperately try to unsheath his sword, which you see is a large chef's knife. But then you stunned him, and he just stops where he is with the giant chef's knife halfway pulled out of its sheath.
Joey's doing
And he's just watching in confusion. All right, the other 2 guys are gonna go. All right, so the guy on the left is gonna go for. I think Polylama. Were you next to the big one?
I don't remember which side I was on,
Okay.
but I was going after Dragon Fieri.
Okay, I think the big one's gonna go for you, and the other one's
Of
gonna go
course.
for Joey. Okay, big one rolled a 12 to hit.
No.
Not great. Joey, Oh, rolled a 25 to hit.
Oh.
Barely,
Yeesh.
barely.
Yeah, that's gonna do 11 piercing damage.
Ow! Hey, whoa!
All right. That's it. Okay, Spock.
Spock is going to move up his walking speed of 45 feet to.
Fast walker.
He doesn't run. He doesn't run. He walks.
He's a fast walker. I'm just saying.
Not Dragon Fury, but one of the guys that let's say the one on the left.
Okay, the big one.
The big one. He's going to go ahead and do an unarmed strike.
Is this like a? Well, you probably can't reach his neck to do a neck pinch.
No, not yet. It's not good. That's a. Sorry, that's 11. That's not going to hit.
Nope.
Oof.
So I'm going to try to do a bonus action to do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
Also 11.
Nope. Your hand's just like bouncing off this giant dude.
I'm gonna go ahead and spend a key point to do
Something cool.
To just do something, please.
Spock, try harder.
That's better. 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Hey.
That was a bonus action unarmed strike. So that's. That is a 4.
All right, nice. Okay, Captain Kirk.
Who did you say was looking rough? Is it
Dragon
Fury's
Fieri's looking extremely rough and it's just frozen.
I'm going to bombard him with my high intellect and massive amount of charisma with a vicious mockery.
All right.
Just make just really drag on his hair. His general outlook on life. So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm pretty sure he just makes us at disadvantage because he's stunned and he's like.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be an 8.
Ooh, not good enough. The insults make their way through his pizza roll barrier. That's gotta be 6 damage.
Okay, so as you hurl these insults at Dragon Fieri, he sort of snaps out of it, and he says, "I just wake up in the morning thinking about food," and he just falls forward dead. And he lands on this it looks like a wineskin that he was carrying on his side, and as he lands on it, you see this garlicky donkey sauce just squirts onto the battlefield. So yeah, Dragon Fieri is no more.
Ooh, I get 12 HP back.
Put it on a flip-flop. All right. Anything else, Captain Kirk, or have you done enough?
I'm the work's never done. I'm gonna use a bonus action to give bardic inspiration to Mr. Spock, so he can add a D8 to his D20 rolls.
Nice.
Or his next one.
Nice.
Just gonna use some leadership here.
Thank you.
And then I'm done.
All right. Maelstrom.
All right, so it's just the 2 cronies left?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay. Well, the huge one. I'm going to send both Eldritch Blasts at the big one.
Mm-hmm.
That's cocked. That's an 18 to hit.
Hits.
And then that's 8 points of force damage.
Nice.
And then a 15 to hit.
No.
Nothing happens.
All right. So as you explode another Eldritch Blast, the large soldier turns his attention to you. Gum.
I'm going to fire another arrow at the large one.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be a 21.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Please kill him.
Making moves.
6 damage.
All right. 6 damage. Okay, you stick an arrow in the shoulder. All right. Polylama.
All right. So I'm gonna go after the beefy boy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give him the old
Boy.
Jacob's ladder. It never ends. Guys. Okay. 22.
Hits.
Okay. Take 8 damage.
All right.
Go again. 15.
Nope.
Oh.
And then 16.
Yes.
Yeah.
16 is a magic number.
8 damage.
8 damage. All right.
And then I'm going to spend a key point to disengage.
Great. So you're no longer in melee. Is anyone in melee with him right now?
I think I am.
Yeah, the two of you. All right. Okay, next, Joey Bag of Donuts.
All right, so I'm still feeling pretty hungry, so I'm gonna go for another donut.
Okay, that's
This
2.
time though, I'm gonna pull out one of those plain cake donuts, and because I'm a guy who always likes to experiment, and I'm gonna dunk it in the donkey sauce.
Yeah, you get like a very vaguely spicy, garlicky sort of aioli flavor.
Whoa. On a donut.
I don't know if I'm gonna do that again.
Oh, also,
Oh.
since you did that, I need you to
Oh man.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh man.
Oh no.
12, 13, 14.
14. I'm so sorry. You take 15 points of spicy damage.
Oh my god.
My God! Ow.
Avoid the sauce.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell back to my compatriots like, no, that's real spicy.
Anything else
man.
you'd like to do?
So that was my bonus action. So I'm gonna take my 2 attacks and pew pew to the big guy.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 2 on the die. That's a 17.
Yes, that will hit.
Woohoo! For 6 points of damage.
Great. So I forgot to mention, Polly.
Oh no.
That heartburn is starting to get really uncomfortable, and it's
Oh,
like
boy.
you're having to kind of stop yourself from, like, you feel like you're gonna puke. You're getting to that point to where it's like not feeling great. Something about that DU potion is not sitting well with you. All right.
I can check the expiration date.
Okay. Big Gladiator is getting very angry at all these hits that you guys are landing. So it's going to take who are the 2 in melee? I think it was Spock and Joey. We're gonna do 2 attacks against Joey and 1 against Spock with a spear.
Jay.
Okay, Joey. That's a 24 and a 12.
24, yes. 12, no.
Okay, you're gonna take 13 piercing damage. And Spock, that's a 15.
That hits.
13 piercing damage. The other guy is not close to anyone, so he's gonna go for Maelstrom, who is landing some Eldritch Blasts.
Fantastic.
So he's gonna
Bring
do 2 attacks against you with a spear. That's gonna be a 19 and an 18.
Oh, they both hit.
Okay, you take a total of 24 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Ouch.
That
All right.
totally negates the 12 I just got back from Hexblade's Curse. Great. Fantastic.
Imagine that. All right. Next, we have Spock. You've just been
Around-
impaled.
I've just been impaled. Now I'm very angry. And he's going to go ahead and just go ahead and go through his attacks. Unarmed strike.
Okay.
That's a 15.
Nope.
Second attack. That's Using that one. There's $1 for you.
$1.
And let's spend a key point to actually step of the wind, disengage.
Great.
Because I'm not doing anything.
All right. Okay. Captain Kirk.
I'm going to walk over to my friend Wes here and use a gadget to use Cure Wounds.
All right.
Is it the medical tricorder?
Yep.
Nice.
And so for
A
I
dermal
touch you with a
regenerator.
medical tricorder, and you will regain 1d8 plus 8. Got pretty good there with the 8, so you get 16 hit points back.
Hey.
Hey.
Thank you.
Godspeed.
All right. Maelstrom, you're feeling
All right.
better. Well, much better.
I'm feeling great. Is this dude like right up on me?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I am going. Let's see. Then I am going to cast Booming Blade.
All right. Is this a save or an attack?
It's an attack.
All right.
So use my longsword to do that. A 20 altogether.
Yeah.
All right. So do weapon damage plus 2d8. All right. He takes 10 points of slashing damage
All right.
and
Well done.
and 5 points of thunder damage.
Cool.
And then if he moves, he takes another d8 of thunder.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, so he's like holding his head, and also where you slashed him. Okay. Next, Gum.
Okay, I'm going to fire another arrow at the big one. Hopefully this one will take him down. Okay. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Okay, then that'll be my turn.
Okay.
man.
Polly Llama, what are you gonna do?
Which one looks the most like beat up?
The enlarged one,
Okay.
the one
Bar.
that's closer to your side.
All right. Well, I'm going to do what a monk does best and just hit him.
Okay, before you do,
Pop.
Oh boy.
the heartburn is like awful, and you feel something like coming up and you can't hold it in, and as you move into range with this gladiator, I need you to roll a d10.
What's going
3.
on?
You belch a firebolt and burn him for 3 damage.
Nice.
Yes.
Still feeling kind of icky though.
I do apologize. I'm so
All right, go ahead with your
one end and
attacks.
then the other. Okay. All right. Well, it's time to send this large fellow to feed the fish. So first one is an 11. That's not going to hit.
Mm-mm.
And then a 9. 19.
Yes, 19 will hit.
7 damage.
All right. He's still standing.
Oh.
Still standing pretty confidently there. Okay, Joey.
All right. So I'm gonna use my 2 attacks against the big one and just pyong pyong.
All right. Pyong pyong away.
That's a 14.
Nope.
Nope. That's better. That's an 18 on the die.
Yeah.
4 damage.
All right. Make him think twice.
So for my bonus action, I'm gonna use the donut.
Okay, is this 4?
It's gonna be. It's a special donut, so this is one of those like jelly-filled ones, but the jelly inside is a potion of healing.
Is it really? Are you using your potion of healing?
Yes, I'm using my potion of healing.
Woof.
Yay. All right. Next, we've got the gladiators are going to go. So big one's going to hit Pollyanna. Polylama, excuse me.
Polylama.
Polylama.
I'm trying to
Sorry.
reach Nirvana.
Right. I gotcha. You're the worst. All right. He's going to go at you for 3 strikes. That's a 17, a 17, and a 19.
Jeez.
My AC is a 17.
You take 33 points of spear damage, piercing
What?
damage from the spear.
I'm down.
Oh, she's down.
No.
All right. The other one is going to
that was
go
quick.
for Maelstrom here. We're going to do
Bring
3
it.
strikes with the spear.
Bring it.
Nat 1! $1. Then we have a 14 and we have an 18.
14 misses.
All right. So you're going to take 11 points of piercing damage.
God, this guy hits like a freight train.
Mm-hmm. He's the regular size one, but he's still pretty big.
I know. This is scary.
All right. Spock.
Spock is going to. How far away is the other one? Is the
Um,
other gladiator, not the big one?
I would say about 15, 20 feet.
I'll go ahead and move over that way and do my 2 strikes on that one.
All right.
First one is a 20, not a nat 20, but
Yep.
15 plus 5.
20 will hit.
All right. It takes 6 damage,
Okay. Nice.
and then go ahead and do a flurry of blows. That isn't. Wait a minute. Flurry blows. That's an 8. I don't know how that's an 8.
Mm-mm.
So that totally misses.
Yep.
Oof.
But you got that
And-
one.
Remember your inspiration, Mr. Spock.
Oh, but how much was it? Inspiration is like
D8.
plus.
You roll a D8.
It makes it a 16.
Hey, that hits.
Ah,
All right. So
That's-
do
Roll all these
Oh.
high 8s.
So good.
that does another 6 damage,
All right.
and I'm gonna do. You go and use a key point bonus action of 1 more unarmed strike.
Okay.
That is a 7, so that's
Nope.
done.
Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
uh-oh.
Oh no.
I
Even
rolled.
me?
One of my gladiators rolled a nat 1. $1.
$1.
Hey.
Polly Llama, you don't have to roll it. Everyone else?
I got an 18.
Okay, you're good. Joey,
Got a 19.
you're good.
16.
16, you're good. Gum,
Dirty 20.
you're good. And Maelstrom,
8.
8. So you and the enlarged gladiator both fall victim to this. But everybody, you feel the ground trembling and shaking like really bad. And you see some like small stones and dust start falling from the ceiling. Not a whole cave in, but things are sort of coming loose. The chandeliers start swinging kind of precariously. And Maelstrom and the large gladiator fall over. So you are now knocked prone by these tremblings in the ground. Everyone else manages to keep your balance. And after a moment, the trembling is done, and everyone's sort of like looking around at each other. Captain Kirk, break the silence.
So the gladiator that's still standing, I'm going to have a little conversation with him, try some diplomacy. I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. He rolls a 12, which is a +1, so that's a 13.
Oof. So I use my leadership, my powers of suggestion to convince him via the suggestion spell to go open the fancy door.
Okay. So on his turn, he will use all of his movement to get over there and use his bonus action to open the door. Just remind me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do we get attacks of opportunity as he walks by?
When he does. He has not yet moved, but when he does, you will.
But if he takes damage, will the suggestion go away?
Probably.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yep, seems like it.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
then
you were sort of, orating, and I think everybody heard you tell him to do this. So everyone
Yeah.
can make decisions based on what you hear. Nice. All right, Maelstrom, you're prone.
I'm going to use half my movement to stand up.
All right. You're still
Um,
in melee with that big, or not the big one, the regular sized gladiator.
Yeah. How far away is the big one?
About 15, 20 feet.
Okay, cool. Then I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, he's going to do that at disadvantage because he's prone.
Yeah.
So he's going to make that with well, he's just going to roll a 9, so probably not make that.
Yeah. I'm going to reel back and then exhale some lightning breath at him.
Cool.
That's going to be 12 points of lightning damage.
All right. Nice.
These guys have a little HP.
Lightning Louie.
Yeah. So he's definitely getting like shocked and like kind of he's convulsing from the electricity, but he's still trying to get up. Which one did you suggest?
The
Regular size one?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one that was not prone.
Okay,
Yeah.
awesome.
Regular size Rudy.
All right. Gum,
Okay, how far away is the big one from me currently?
you haven't really made any moves towards them. You've just been doing ranged attacks. So I would say you're still about 50 to 60 feet away from them.
Okay then. So I'm going to use my bonus action to dash towards the big guy.
Okay.
And there is someone else within melee range of him currently, right?
Yes, you've got Maelstrom there.
Okay,
And,
cool.
Joey.
Okay, so I'm going to attack with my rapier.
Okay.
That's going to be a 27.
That'll hit.
Oh.
Okay. and,
Wait,
So-
did you say you're attacking the one on the ground?
the big one, yes.
Yes. Okay. Did you roll that at advantage?
No, I didn't.
Just see if you crit.
Okay.
Because you do get advantage against him.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Okay, so that's going to be a D8. Oh, here we go. Okay, so that's going to be 13 damage, and then I have the sneak attack bonus. So
Okay.
let's see here.
46.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, that was pretty good. That is going to be 17 more damage.
All right. What does it look like when he dies?
yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna stab him in the back a few times since he's still on the ground.
Yeah, he's like on hands and knees trying to like get up, and you just like staple him back down to the ground. So that guy is no more. Well done.
Yay.
Woo! All right, so we're left with the other one. So, Polylama, it's time to make a death saving throw.
No.
No.
Because no one has healed you. What is it?
It's a natural one, isn't it?
Is it a nat 1? $1!
$1.
And 2 fails.
Oh, gee.
That's 2 failures.
Oh, man.
Yeesh.
Oh my god.
I told you this would
What
be
a-
fun, guys.
What a time to get one.
Okay. So, Joey Bag of Donuts. So you
right, I'll let
you
them-
look over and you see Captain Kirk kind of with like a friendly hand on the back of the gladiator, just kind of talking to him, and things seem to have calmed down.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna take a leisurely stroll behind him. You know, I'm going to see what happens when he opens the fancy door, but you know, I'm not gonna interrupt him or anything. I'm just gonna sit back and I'm gonna take my entire action to walk and eat some donuts. So
Yeah,
donuts I can eat in action.
yeah. I think since it's an action bonus action, you can have 2 donuts. So I think, are you up to 6? Is that 6 donuts? So
That
far?
is 5 donuts.
5 donuts. Okay, good to know. I'm keeping track. No reason.
Oh, sure.
All right. So the big guy, well, not the big guy, the gladiator, who is not enlarged, and the one that was killed goes back to his normal size. So he's like a normal sized body. So the other one just sort of like, Okay, and
Yeah.
walks over.
Cooler heads are prevailing here in the Tomb of Havoc.
Yeah, and he goes and he turns the big vault wheel like and opens the fancy door, and peeking around it as it's opening, you see this blonde human woman, and she's wearing a pink dress with like a poofy skirt. She's got these beautiful curls. She's wearing a purple plastic crown, purple plastic beads, a purple plastic bracelet, and a purple plastic ring. And she's wearing purple shoes. And she looks at the gladiator in awe. She's like, "Oh my God! Are you Prince Good Looking? Did you come here to rescue me?" And the gladiator just looks at her, and he looks back at Captain Kirk like, "I've done what you said." And so then the gladiator just says, "No." And she says, well, which one of you is Prince Good Looking? And she comes out and she's looking at all of you. And she looks at the two dead people on the ground. She goes, "Those better not be Prince Good Looking. Which one of you is Prince Good Looking? You're supposed to rescue me."
Mr. Spock, I sense a trap.
Hello.
Jim? I agree with you, Jim.
All right. So we're sort of out of initiative. You do have a fallen comrade, and
We do have a fallen comrade. We need to do something about that.
This
quickly.
woman is waiting for an answer.
Captain, seems to be your expertise.
This does seem like a Captain Kirk sort of scenario. So I guess I'll roll the dice, so to speak, here.
In that moment,
clearly I'm the prince you're looking for.
in that moment, I'm going to go and force a potion for our fallen comrade.
All right. So you get a potion of healing. So you're back up with how many hit points?
That's a 2d4 plus 2. 5.
5 hit points. She's back up.
All right.
So she looks at you and she says, "All right, well, you have to answer the question right, so I know it's really you. If you're
Boy.
Prince Good Looking, what's your father's name?"
Well, I think that answer is obviously Craig.
I hate good-looking guys that lie to me.
Can I try a deception check?
Yeah, you can roll a you got the answer wrong, so go ahead and
I'm
roll
sure.
a deception check.
Answer wasn't
Ooh.
Craig.
You can roll a
I'll
deception
roll-
check to try to guess again.
Well,
What is your father's name and why is it not Craig?
yeah. I rolled a 27 deception.
Okay, so you play it off as a joke, like, I was just kidding, and then you can
Yeah.
guess the real name.
It's obviously King Good Looking.
You're just the worst. Everyone in Prince Good Looking's kingdom knows that his dad's name is Shirley. He's Shirley Good Looking. I hate being lied to. And her face starts to transform, and she sprouts this brown hair, this brown fur all over her body. These wolf ears come out, and her snout extends, and she grows claws, and now she is a very hostile werewolf. So we're gonna put you guys back in initiative order.
Is she in a room as well, or is this like
So
an actual big room?
you, as the door's been opened, you actually see there's a hallway that goes on behind
Okay.
her. But
We
you
haven't
haven't
left
been
this
in there
room,
yet.
guys.
Yeah, you haven't left the room.
Yeah.
So
Are we re-rolling initiative?
nope, I'm gonna keep you in the same order that you were. So Polly Llama, you're at the top. You got 5 hit points left.
With
Just-
5 HP.
Yeah, you sit up and there's this like woman like busting through this dress, turning into a werewolf.
I don't know what happened.
Am I still on the other side of the room?
Yeah.
Or Okay. So I jolt awake. And I've known far too many friends who have died and left a nice collection of healing potions. So the random potion that I like was left like on the ground, I just down it.
All right.
I don't know what it is. But
The
I
random
downed it.
potion. I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll a percentile dice.
Cool. 16.
All right. This requires a random party member to be selected. So in the order of your screens, I'm going to roll a d6. So Alex, you would be 1, and Wes would be 6. This is 5. So this would be Gum. Gum, you are reduced to 1 hit point.
Oh no!
Okay.
Nothing else happens.
I'm sorry.
You don't get his hit points or anything.
What?
He's just reduced to 1 hit point.
Oh my god.
90% of my blood just is instantly teleported
Really?
out of my
Oh,
body.
I don't feel good.
All right. That's a
Mr.
bonus
Stark,
action.
I don't feel so good.
Polylama, do you want to
Mr.
take an
Stark,
action
I
or a
don't feel
movement?
so good.
I guess I'm gonna dash over there.
Okay. And?
That's all I can do.
Okay.
That was my.
All right.
That was my bonus action.
Joey Bag of
I
Donuts.
wake up. I almost kill Gum, and I just run over there.
Joey Bag of Donuts, you have walked over there with a little distance behind the gladiator. What would you like to do?
So I'm going to attack, and the first one that I'm going to throw at them is going to be a Radiant Sunbolt.
All right.
Oh, that's a 19 on the die.
That will hit.
Yeah. And what do I do for Radiant Sunbolt? So that's 9. That's 9 regular damage and 2 radiant.
All right. So you notice that the regular damage doesn't do anything,
Oh no.
but you do singe off some of the brown fur with the sunbolt.
Okay.
All right. Next, we've got Spock.
So normal damage does not do anything.
You just saw that the normal part of the attack didn't do anything. The sunbolt did.
He makes an astute observation. I'm going to, or Spock is going to go ahead and run over and in a form of unarmed strike, try to do the neck pinch onto the werewolf.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah.
That is a 13.
That makes contact.
Oh.
Ooh.
That does about 3 bludgeoning.
Yeah. So as
Damage.
you're striking into where you're supposed to for the effect of a neck pinch, it seems like the muscle's so dense that it's not really vulnerable to your strike.
I'm gonna try another action of the flurry of blows to try to see if just get kind of whittle in there. Oh, that's not good. That was a 7.
All right. So the werewolf is going to go. Because she takes it extremely personally, she's going to bite you, Kirk.
Yeah.
You're getting bit.
They'll have the fury.
That's going to be a 16.
I'm gonna use cutting words and subtract 5 from that.
All right. Yeah, so that doesn't hit. But she is going to swipe at you with her
goodness.
claws, which are very beautifully manicured in a sort of purple color.
Kirk's been in a situation like this once or twice.
So that's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
You take 7 slashing damage.
Yikes.
All right. Next, we've got Captain Kirk. You're repulsed.
Okay. Is our gladiator friend still in initiative too?
Yes, has not taken any actions because he has not saved out of the suggestion.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna suggest to him that he try to propose to the werewolf.
All right.
And
Do you want him to do that since he didn't act on his turn? Do you
yeah,
want him to do that after your turn?
yeah. And then I'm going to move 30 feet away.
Okay, so that does puts you at vulnerability for an opportunity attack.
I'll stand my ground. I think diplomacy is going to win the day here.
All right, so the gladiator is going to look at this werewolf in this beautiful dress, and as she claws you, he's going to grab her hand, and he's going to try to roll the persuasion check of the century here. He's gonna get down on one knee, and she's like snarling at him. But he's gonna get down on one knee, and he's gonna say, "I'm not Prince Good Looking, but will you marry me?" He rolled an 18. with his +2 charisma bonus, that's a 20, and I'm gonna say that succeeds. And the werewolf
Love conquers all.
locks eyes, and you see her transform back, and she's like, "Well, that's all I ever really wanted." And so they kiss, and yeah, they're like making out like next to the door.
Oh.
Next to the door.
I smile at the camera and it freeze frames some credits.
So what would you guys like to do? They're busy.
We should probably vamoose.
Yeah.
Go through the
Yeah,
fancy
For
Through
starters, I'm
the
going to
door.
use my
Just-
potion of healing.
Just leave them there to
All right, you can go ahead and take your potion of
what
healing.
they do.
2d4 + 2.
I'm so sorry,
Okay.
Gum.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go ahead and use wholeness of body,
Okay.
and regain 24 hit points.
Awesome.
Ooh.
All right. So, you guys going in the hall?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, it's not well lit. It's not really lit at all except for the room behind you. So, it gets sort of darker, but you do see about 70 feet in, like as you start walking in, you can see that there's like a wall and a turn to the left.
I do have Devil's Sight, so I can see up to 120 feet in
Nice. Okay.
Oh
darkness.
wow, dark vision.
So who's going first? Are you going to go first since you can see better?
Yeah,
or-
I'll lead the way since I can see.
Okay. So yeah, you see ahead of you, there's like a wall and a turn to the left.
Left turn, dudes.
All right.
All right, well, then let's keep going. What are we
I
waiting?
was scared.
There's nothing for us back there.
Yep.
All right. So are you guys going down that hall?
Yes.
Okay. So you turn the corner and you see that there's another sort of 60 feet and then a turn. So as you guys are like going through, let me look at my map here. I don't want to get the things wrong. Go ahead and everybody roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
All right. Polly.
17.
Okay. Kirk.
Got a nat 20 on that one.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
Joey.
15.
Spock.
15.
Nice. Gum.
21.
A. And Maelstrom.
Natural 1.
$1.
$1.
And I'm very sorry. So as you guys just start sauntering all down the hall, you activate these swinging axe blades. Shink, shink, and the whole thing becomes like a literal meat grinder. Miraculously, Gum and Kirk react very quickly and walk through totally unscathed.
It's not surprising.
Spock, Joey Bag of Donuts, and Polly Llama, you're going to take 8 slashing damage. And for your one, Maelstrom, I'm so sorry. You take 32 slashing damage.
32?
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down.
You're
Oh
down.
no!
Oh, okay, that's right. You only had like 5 points.
Are you still up, Maelstrom?
Barely.
Whoa, okay. So, Polly gets axed in the back on like the last one and falls in the corner of this hallway. Now, as that happens, you can actually see into the next room and you see something that just makes your skin crawl. You see what looks to be just this pile of like just crawling giant rats. They're just crawling all over each other, and then you see as one of them tries to pull away and it drags the rest with, and you see all of their tails are stuck together in this rat king.
Oh man.
And what's really awful and weird about them is that they're all 5 of these rats that are stuck together are wearing wigs.
Huh.
And as no one asks to sneak through or anything, they see you.
Mm.
So we are now back into initiative.
Great.
With this giant rat king that was created by a very generous donor.
Wait, don't your death saves reset since you got back on your feet?
They do reset, but she's gonna have to start making them again.
Oh jeez.
I wake up
Okay.
long enough to almost kill somebody. And then, yep. Okay.
Okay,
Cool.
Polylama, make your death save.
19.
That's a success. Very nice. Okay, Joey Bag of Donuts.
So I'm gonna just pop a donut in my mouth. To look down at the Rat King and be like, that's a Tuesday on the subway. And I guess I'm gonna proceed towards the Rat King and
Okay, so you enter this room, and it's sort of in the center of this room. This room is 30 feet by 25 feet. There are 4 pillars in the room, and this thing is sort of writhing in the center. And you see as you walk in, you see to your right, there are 2 spiral staircase stairs going. They seem to be going up. So, you gonna attack this thing?
So you said that they noticed. Do they like look like they're gonna start?
Yeah, they start trying to lurch towards you, but they don't communicate well, so they're pulling each other back, and it's really gross.
Yes, actually, sorry.
Sorry, just like one of my worst fears.
So as a Fearbolg, I have a speech of beast and leaf, so I can communicate with.
Yeah. Which one would you like to communicate with? There's one in like a Pippi Longstocking wig, one in like a blonde Marcel wave. We've got like a Rainbow Bozo the Clown wig. We have a mohawk, and we have dreads.
Ooh, okay. And do any one of them look like super dominant?
No.
Okay.
It's a rat democracy.
What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say?
So I'm gonna look at the one with the Pippi Longstocking wig and be like, "Hey, yo, Pippi, we ain't got no beef with you. You ain't got no beef with us. Maybe just leave."
You hear it say, "Beef, so hungry."
Okay, so yeah, that doesn't look like it's gonna work. Then yeah, I'm just gonna. So I'm gonna try and hit Pippi and Mohawk.
All right. So it is one creature, so just strike at it, and we'll just chip away at its hit points.
Okay, so that's a 12 on the first one.
That'll hit. No, actually, it will not hit. I'm so sorry.
Woo! Second one's a nat 20.
That one will hit.
Slam. 79, 12 points of damage.
All right. So you see one entire rat dies.
Oh.
And it's just now limply being dragged by the others as they move. All right.
Which one did I kill? Did I kill Pippi?
No, you killed the one with the mohawk.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
All right, so it is going to go. So, 4 rats are going to bite at you because you're in there.
Oh, jeez.
It makes as many attacks as it has heads.
Oof.
Gross.
Oh, wow. That's going to be a 22, a 22, a 21, and a 18.
Yep, it.
Just
All right.
barely.
So you're going to take 24 piercing damage.
Ow.
All right, Spock.
I guess I'm gonna go right up to those ones as well, and
Okay.
go ahead and just try doing an unarmed strike.
All right.
The 17 hit.
Yes.
All right. That's 6 points.
All right.
I'll go ahead and do my second attack for blows. A 13.
No.
Nope. All right. I'm going to spend a key point and just try to do flurry of blows again.
Okay.
How about 14?
Nope.
That's all. I think that's all. That's all I got.
All right. So as you're sort of beating up on them, and they're moving, you see a wig. The wig of the one that died, the mohawk wig, just falls off and is like sitting on the ground. Okay. Next we have Captain Kirk.
What does the room look like we're in?
Okay. It is about 30 feet by 25 feet, so it's a much smaller room, and there are 4 pillars sort of around the center. You guys are fighting in the center. You're not in there yet.
Yeah.
But if you did want to come in, you'd be able to see on the right-hand side, there are 2 spiral staircases going up. Like, they're stone, and they seem to be spiraling up from what you can see.
Okay. I'm going to have Scotty beam me up. I'm going to use Dimension Door and teleport over to the staircases.
Okay. So you're just sort of between the two, like you can go either way.
Mm-hmm. Just get a good read on the situation.
Okay.
And I'm going to give inspiration to Mr. Spock again.
Okay.
For my bonus action, and that is my turn.
Well done. Maelstrom.
I'm going to use my action to cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to give me back 20 temporary hit points.
All right.
And my movement, am I close enough to get like against one of the pillars, just kind of like saddle up against it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to like...
Are you sort of behind it, away from the rats, or are you like in there with the rats?
Away, like, between the pillars between myself and the rats, kind of like...
Yeah. So
Like solid stake myself against the pillar.
All right. Sounds good. Gum.
Okay. There's still someone fighting the rats up close, right?
Yeah, you've got Joey Bag of Donuts and Spock.
Okay, I'm going to fire an arrow at the rats.
Okay.
21.
Hits.
Cool. Okay, so that's going to be 1d8, and then the sneak attack bonus also. Wait, no, that's a d6. Okay, so okay, that's going to be 4, 10, 18, 23 damage.
Oh.
Nice.
Get him.
Wow. Math.
Dead.
Yes. Okay, sorry. Math is hard. Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No.
All right, you see another of the rats die.
Yeah.
The one with the elegant blonde Marcel wave slumps over. All right, next we've got Polylama making death saves.
Oh no.
It's a 12.
That's a fail. So you've got 1 success and 1 fail.
Yep.
All right. Next we've got Joey Bag of Donuts.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna, punch at this Rat King again, because you know what? I don't like Rat King, so go. That's a 16 to hit.
That will just hit. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh my god, low damage. That's 4 damage. Second attack, that is 9 plus 6 is 15.
Okay. Another rat dies. The one with the rainbow bozo clown wig dies. All right.
Quick clowning around.
next, it is going to attack. It only has 2 rats left. One is going to go for Spock, and one's going to go for Joey. That's going to be a 10 and an 8. Neither will hit.
Okay.
All right, next
Yes.
we've got Spock.
All right. Just going to do my 2 unarmed strikes. All right. Only one of them hits. One's a 20, nat 20, and one's a 9.
Yeah.
That does 5 points of damage.
All right, it's looking pretty rough.
Okay. There's only 3 left.
2.
2. Okay. I'll hold my ground. I'll stay put.
Okay. Next, we have Captain Kirk.
Right here. How many feet away from the Rat King am I?
I would say like
Roughly.
probably 10, 15.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna fire phaser. Does 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
Oh, then that will
Nice.
be 7 damage.
Okay. The phaser goes through both rats that are still alive, and the
Ew.
Rat King is dead.
Nice.
So one of us check on our friend.
Yes.
Yeah, we need a medic down here.
That is not my expertise.
Don't give me any more healing potions.
I don't have
So
any.
is anybody going to
Yeah.
use healing, or should she go ahead and make her saves?
mean, can
I
one of
have
us-
cure wounds?
Okay.
Um,
Do you
so
want to?
one- That'll be 10 points healing.
All right. So in this room, now that you're in it, in the corner, I'm going to say like the northeastern corner, like the stairs are on the west side. The northeastern corner, there's a table that seems to have some items on it. So you see a skull that looks super bedazzled with like all kinds of gems. You see a decanter of water. And you see a potion that you don't know what it would do.
Hmm.
And then you have the 2 staircases going up. Somebody do
I would
something.
see.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is anybody good at like looking at stuff? Because I mean, I'm not real good at looking at things, but I mean,
Me.
figure
I
out
have a +6 to insight
Mm-hmm.
and +6 to perception.
I have a +7 in investigation.
There we go.
Um,
Yeah, go up and investigate that.
Investigate the table, you mean? Like the table
Yeah,
of items?
yeah, like
Okay.
those
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're investigating and you see the items, so you see them. They're there.
Hmm.
Thing special.
So roll at 18, so there's like no.
Looking
you
closer
just
at
kinda see
looking closer at the skull without touching anything, you do see the only part that's not covered in like bedazzled jewels is the top part, and it looks like in sort of like a carving of a key shape on the top of the skull.
Okay. I'm not touching anything. Spock knows we already got what we came for. Like,
Yeah.
You see, we see as the skull, the decanter, and what was the third thing?
A potion that you're not sure what it
A
does.
potion. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand
Okay.
and send it out to pick up the decanter of water.
Okay.
Standing 30 feet back from
Yeah,
it.
you pick it up.
I'm gonna pour it out, and is the decanter?
It's like
Like
a
clear?
crystal decanter. Yeah,
Okay.
you can see through it.
I'm gonna
That's just
see if the
water.
decanter, like, if I pour it out, just what happens.
Okay, so you mage hand and pour the decanter, and you see that the water pours out and pours out and pours out and pours out, and it's not stopping. It's like there's endless water in this decanter.
Then I will.
Now, consequently, as you are the one mage handing this, everyone watches. What race are you?
Dragonborn.
Dragonborn. So this wouldn't actually apply to you. So yeah, the water's just dumping out. endlessly.
Interesting.
So Spock, I will say with your investigation, you would have seen, because you were looking closely around the top of the decanter, like around the opening, there's like a little dial that can be turned, and it looks like it has different settings.
Oh my.
Interesting.
I can imagine that this could either go very wrong quickly with this.
Our infinite healing potions.
Although actually, they're setting for milk because I could use some milk. I've had
So
a
what?
lot.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's do.
I'm going to keep the decanter on my person.
Okay. Are you gonna close it or just let it pee out?
I'm gonna close it.
All right. So you close it and you keep it on your.
Is there's no other door openings in this room other than the two staircases?
Yeah, you've got staircases up.
I'd say let's go ahead and head
I want to pocket the potion.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
I don't trust Mr. Skull.
I'm gonna take the skull too. The skull's really
Yeah.
cool.
You're gonna take the skull.
Do it.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, there's like rubies and sapphires and emeralds. It looks legit. So you can pocket that as well. It's like
Dope.
thousands of dollars worth, or gold pieces, excuse me.
Hey, I mean,
Okay. All right.
All right, so which staircase we going up?
Yeah, there's one on the left and one on the right. They look the same.
we did right last time with the doors.
Go-
So why not
Go
this
left.
time?
All right.
left.
Who's leading the way?
Not me.
I have 4 hit points left, so
I'll go.
Okay, so
I've had a
Spock.
little luck, so yeah. Me and Mr. Spock will lead the way.
So the two of you are going together? Like in the front together? You're going to squeeze up the staircase together? I mean, you can. You guys are friends, so it's fine.
I'll go slightly in front.
Slightly in front? Okay.
The ratios for TVs were only
Amy
so
ships
big,
Kirk and-
so
Kirk
we
and
have to both
Spock.
be in the picture.
Yeah.
So as you're going slightly in front, I'm going to say Spock has a split second of reaction time. So Spock, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh jeez.
Oh, that would be a 10.
Not enough.
I don't know.
So the two of you step into the left alcove where the staircase is, and everybody else watches as they just vanish. Kirk and Spock, as you're falling, you realize that this was a hallucinatory terrain.
Oh.
Let's see. You fall for days. Sometimes lulled to sleep by the silence, darkness, and rush of air upon your face, and eventually you die of starvation.
Oh,
I've been falling for 45 straight minutes.
So rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Spock and Kirk.
we went out as we should have.
It's like the end of Wrath of Khan.
Investigating random holes.
Now, as they disappear, Gum, you hold the Eye of Karumba. Did you put it in your pack, or are you holding it? Or
I put it in my pack.
Yeah, so everybody sees the orb glows in his pack. And 2 random people are teleported into the room with you guys. Jeremy and Justin, who are your next 2 characters?
As soon as I pull mine up.
My name is Vingu. I am a half-orc thief.
Okay.
I was definitely not robbing somebody before I got teleported here. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're holding
thanks
someone
to-
else's wallet.
Thanks to some generous donations, I have some purple sequin high-heeled sneakers on, and a
Fabulous.
mystery potion.
Nice. Justin, who are you?
So out of nowhere, a red-haired woman in leather like tunics with a giant axe hits one of the stone spires in the middle, like, ow! Whoa! And looks around like, okay, weird. And her name is Astri Sinwe, who's a barbarian.
Nice. All right. So, just to expedite things and get us to the next part of our dungeon, the right-hand staircase is totally fine. So you guys
I
are
can't help
able
but feel a little
to
bit responsible for that one, guys. I'm sorry.
you guys are able to go up the staircase, and we're gonna take a short 10-minute break, just so everybody
Oh my
can use the
gosh.
restroom, get some water, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in 10 minutes with the second level of Tomb of Havoc.
Yay!
All right. Okay. Welcome back to the Tomb of Havoc. Awesome. So, you guys, with your new companions, what were their names again?
Vignu.
Vignu. And
Astri Sinway, who I failed to mention before we cut, it has a mysterious item called a double dog whistle that she wears as a necklace.
okay, awesome. All right, so as you get to the top of the stairs, you are now in a very long hallway. So who's first?
I guess I am.
Okay, so there's no light in this hallway.
I can see.
But you can see all the way down because it's about 100 feet down. You see a large door with a big vault wheel and a giant owl bear face like coming out of the stone. It's like a stone carving of an owl bear face with like the mouth open.
Are there any trapping mechanisms, like any tripwires, pressure plates, that kind of thing?
You can't see from here. Would you like to go up to it?
Bones.
No bones.
You said the mouth is open, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Can I shoot an arrow into the mouth?
Sure. Can you see 100 feet away in the dark?
Uh,
Probably only 60 feet.
If you can't, then
So-
I'll shoot an Eldritch Blast that way.
Okay. So go ahead and roll an attack on it.
14?
Okay. So the Eldritch Blast hits the owl bear face, briefly illuminating it with the sort of arcane light. Nothing happens.
Tried it. Didn't work.
Can I sneak up and investigate it?
Yeah,
The
so are you
door?
going to go all the way up to the door?
Yeah, but I'll use stealth
Okay.
and I'll sneak there.
So-
This time.
As you get to where you're 60 feet away from the door,
Ooh,
as soon as you sort of hit that mark, the owl bear eyes light up green and the mouth opens more, and out of the mouth comes an hourglass, and the hourglass spins and the sand starts falling fast, and you hear doot, 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 doot. What do you want to do?
Slide of acrobatics check. Get out of the way.
Okay, so you're getting out of the way. You don't have to, like, so are you going to go back into the stairwell? Are you just going to
I
back
see.
up? Like, what do you want? You just want to do a
Is
cool
it
flip?
like an actual hourglass that looks like I could actually grab it, or is it
Yeah.
like a? Okay, let me do. I got pretty good sleight of hand. Let me see if I can grab it and turn it back the other way.
Okay, so you're a rogue, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so luckily you can actually get there in a turn. So you can get to that 60 feet, and you're
Yep.
grabbing the hourglass, and it's just attached. It's not turning or anything. Doot, doot,
Okay.
doot, 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 doot. What do you want to do?
We
Is
should
there
just run
is there an
through.
is there an opening beyond the owlbear?
No, I mean you see like the outline of a door with that vault wheel, but
Okay, then I'm making a beeline for that door.
Okay, what are you gonna do when you get there?
I'm gonna turn the vault wheel.
Okay, so you turn the vault wheel, which causes the beeping to stop. I need
good.
you to roll a. The owlbear's eyes go dark, but I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Been a good run, guys. That's gonna be 18.
That's gonna make it. So as you
Whew.
turn the vault wheel, the floor beneath you drops away. And we have a rogue hanging from the hourglass above you. And then you are hanging now from the vault wheel and below you. So as you turned that vault wheel, it opened up this pit of spikes below you. So you're just hanging there looking at the spike pit.
Great. Is there any way out of here beyond the door?
No.
Oh yeah. What
at
can we
the
see?
moment.
Yeah,
So we can't see like in the door.
The
All the
door has
thing
not
did was-
opened. It's just opened a
Oh.
spike pit in front of the door.
Perfect. Is there any way like I can like yank on the door to pull it this way? Like
It's not moving. Just from where you are with the vault wheel, where you've turned it, you start to try to pull it and it's not opening.
ugh.
Where I'm hanging, can I kind of swing and try to kick it open?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't budge.
Okay, tight. Can I swing the other way across the pit?
Yeah, you want to kind of jump back to where...
Yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead and, like, if you're just going to jump backwards, let's do, like, acrobatics with advantage because you're a
Yep.
rogue.
13, 7, that's 20.
Yeah, so you can, like, do a cool backflip.
How far away am I from solid ground here?
It's like a 10-foot pit.
Uh-huh.
10 by 10.
I have rope. I can run up and you know.
Okay. So if you want to try to, like, throw a rope, do you want to, like, catch the rope that she throws you?
I can do that.
Okay. You gonna pull him back up?
Yep.
Okay.
Can I go up and assist? Like, make a
I
change?
got you.
Yeah.
Don't touch the door.
So, did we have another option of a direction to go besides the?
I have a torch. I currently have 10 torches. I already have one that's lit because I don't have dark vision. Can I drop one of the torches down to the pit? Just kind of see if there's any like
Yeah.
anything other than spikes.
Yeah, it's a long fall to the bottom because the spikes are very large, and once the torch hits the bottom, you see a lot of bones.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Like a
there's
lot.
the bones.
Is there a way to use Mage Hand to
Yeah.
try and-
Um,
Does
Since I'm
somebody
up-
have Mage Hand that they can use to?
I do. Probably should have done it in the first place. So does the vault wheel open just in one direction or in two?
You pulled it and turned it to the side, which opened the pit, and that's all you
Okay.
know. You kind of disengaged from the situation, so you're not sure.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast Mage Hand
Mm-hmm.
and turn it the other way.
Okay, so it only turns back to where it was, and the spike pit closes, and then the door scrapes back up and opens. And
Hey.
you see a wall that sort of curves ahead of you, and that's all you can see from where you are.
Great.
It's a way out.
No problem. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. So as
What
you're-
could possibly
as-
go wrong?
As you're going through, you hear rumbling thunder. And you're in a room. If you don't have dark vision, you really can't see anything except for when lightning flashes from these clouds that are covering the ceiling of this giant room. It's a very, very tall ceiling. We're talking like it's even past where you can see in the dark.
Harry
Maelstrom.
Potter style.
So it's just
sense.
as thunder flashes or lightning flashes, you actually see that this room is huge, like hundreds of feet wide, hundreds of feet long. In the middle, you keep seeing flashes of this almost pyramid-like structure. It sort of has like an incline and then a very steep incline and then a flat top. And the lightning illuminates these three humanoid shapes. And you hear these voices echoing in the chamber saying, "When shall we three meet again? In thunder, lightning, or in rain? When the hurly-burly's done, when the battle's lost and won." And there's flashes of lightning, and there are these three hag women holding hands at the top of this ziggurat. And as lightning flashes, it strikes the ground around the ziggurat, and you see a huge pillar of flame as a fire elemental materializes there.
Oh.
And as lightning is flashing, you see crawling and forming up from the ground at the other corner of this structure. You see an earth elemental.
Oh, jeez.
And you hear suddenly you hear flowing water, like very fast moving water, and you hear wind. But that's all you can see from where you are is this fire elemental and this earth elemental.
All
And
right.
then the 3 at the top.
And the 3 at the top. It's kind of strobing. You see flashes of them as the lightning
We're
flashes.
so dead.
I would like to uncork my potion of invulnerability. And I'm gonna drink it and pull out a donut and just.
All right. All right. So you're now invulnerable. You take half damage to all bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing. Is that correct?
Yeah. Resistance.
All right. Great. What else you guys want to do?
There's no way. There's no other way but through here.
This room is so big, you don't know what else is. There may be
Welcome to the-
hallways or doors, but you can't see that far.
Fantastic.
All
Welcome
you
to the
see is like
Thunderdome.
this ziggurat, which is probably about 200 feet away from where you are.
Do they seem to be aware of us yet?
Unknown.
Okay.
Can I have a javelin in my equipment. Can I take one of the javelins and throw it to one side of the room and kind of look to the others and point to the opposite end, like kind of like to try to go around?
Yeah.
Good idea.
Yeah.
You throw the javelin. I'm going to have you sort of just go ahead and roll like a deception check because you're trying to throw off where the sound is coming from.
Boy. That's a grand old 4.
All right. So as you throw the javelin to the, we'll say to the right, you see the fire elemental and the earth elemental like lurch in that direction. But then, again, the ground starts trembling really bad. And I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. All right. So, Polly Llama.
24.
Success. Hold on. I wrote it down. Vignir.
12.
12. Fail. You fall prone.
Oof.
Joey.
Nat 1.
$1. You fall prone. And you skin your knee, so you're also going to take a d4 damage. Because we got to make that one a little worse. You take 2, but really 1, since you're invulnerable. Scrapey knee damage. Okay. Astri.
A 10. So
Fail.
That's a
prone.
failure.
Gum.
25.
Success. Maelstrom.
15.
15. You're good. Just barely.
Oof.
So the trembling seems to have stopped the elementals from going in the direction of the spear.
Okay.
Or the javelin. But they're not coming at you guys right now.
Does it seem like we have a clear path to kind of sneak around them? Should we try?
You
Or is it
definitely
just-
could.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I say let's give it a shot.
Okay, I need
Yeah.
a group stealth check.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
I got an idea in case this doesn't work,
Mhm.
which it probably won't.
I rolled a 28 stealth.
Okay. Polly?
14.
Okay. Joey?
21.
Okay. Astri?
7.
Okay. Gum?
28.
Good.
Hey.
And Maelstrom?
Hey.
Also a 7.
Ugh. All right. So you guys, which way? You going left or right?
Oh,
Right.
We're
the
going-
opposite side of where the spear was thrown.
The opposite
Yeah.
side, so you're going to go to the left.
Yes.
So
Okay.
you guys start sneaking around to the left. This is a cavernous room. There's so many, it's such a wide room that there's a lot of shadow. It's predominantly darkness unless, you see a flash of lightning. As you are sneaking around the left side, you start to hear the sound of rushing water get louder and louder. And as the lightning flashes on the far corner of the ziggurat that you're kind of creeping around, you see a pillar of water, as a water elemental is there.
Oh boy.
Oof.
As you are kind of getting to the other side of this ziggurat, you also see at the bottom, well, sort of between the ziggurat and the far wall, which you're starting to see, there is this huge stone slab upon which is a body of some kind. And you hear, double, double toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble. And a bolt of lightning strikes the slab, and the creature upon it sits up and lumbers to its feet and just stands there.
Okay.
I'm thinking we need to fight here. I can give it something to distract them, but
Okay.
it might go really well or it might go really horribly.
Okay.
Why not? Let's try.
Yeah.
All right,
Let's go.
I'm gonna pull the ripcord. I'm gonna point towards how close together are the elementals?
They are on. You haven't seen where the sound of rushing air is coming from, but they're
Okay.
on the three corners of this ziggurat, which each face of the ziggurat is 120 feet.
Okay.
Oh my god. So there's like one on each side.
There's one at each
So
corner.
I'm gonna. How close are we to the water one?
You guys, I would say you're about 80 feet. Well, I would say you're about 85 feet away from it.
Okay. And how close were we to the other one?
I would say you're also 80 feet from the fire one because you're like halfway past
Okay.
the ziggurat.
Well, then I'm going to interpose between ourselves and the fire one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna point out my finger and say, and my eyes are gonna roll back, and I'm gonna say Bogara, and I'm gonna cast Summon Greater Demon, and interpose it between us and the fire elemental.
Okay.
So I'm
So
gonna kick
this
things off.
demon appears between the two, and the two elementals now lurch at it. So the fire elemental, do you have the stats for this demon? Is this just an
Yes.
illusion or is this an actual demon?
This is an actual demon.
All right. So the fire elemental is going to attack it with a 10, so that's not going to work.
Nope.
And the water elemental is going to slam into it with a 21.
That hits.
Okay, it's going to take 13 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Is this creature large?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. The water elemental is going to occupy its space. So
Okay.
it is now drowning in water.
Great.
All right. The flesh golem starts to lumber towards the direction of the fray. So it's sort of coming towards you guys because it's going to start coming around to see what's
I
happening.
need to roll initiative for the demon.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and let's get Vignu and Astri to roll initiative.
You got it. 8.
So 8. And
19.
okay. So you will go after Joey Bag of Donuts.
And the demon rolled a 17.
Awesome. All right, so let's go ahead and start moving in initiative turn now. Polly Llama, what are you doing?
How far away is the golem?
I would say at this point it's still probably like 250 feet away. It's starting to lumber in
okay.
your direction.
All right. I'm going to if the elementals are 60 feet away, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, they're like about, I think we said 80. Actually, they've moved in towards the center area, so I would say now they're like 50 feet away.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. I'm gonna take my movement, move forward 20 feet, and then I'm going to use my Dragonborn breath weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mhm.
and on the the water one.
Okay.
He needs to make a 13 deck save.
That's going to be a 4.
Yay.
Oh,
So take 13 lightning damage.
yes.
All right.
Excellent.
Great job. So now you have revealed your position to the water elemental. All right. Let's go with Joey Bag of Donuts.
All right, so Joey's had better days. Let's just say that. So I'm gonna pull out one of my my donuts that has my potion in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna heal myself up a little bit.
All right.
Thank you, generous donor, for giving me those 5 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it. But you know what? Also, because of a donor, I'm feeling particularly invulnerable. So,
Nice.
so I'm gonna run up and I'm going to Radiant Sunbolt. Let's do the water elemental.
All right.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Woohoo!
Woo.
Oh, and that's max damage, so that's 9.
Yeah.
Points radiant.
Yeah.
All right. Great job.
And then I'm going to do my second attack, just a regular. That's a 16 on the die.
That'll hit.
Yeah. Oh, that could be better. That's 5 damage.
What kind of attack was that?
That was just an unarmed strike.
Okay, you said 5.
Yes.
All right. You punched the water. Your hand is now wet. All right. Next we have Astri.
Okay, how far away am I with the water elemental?
I would say you're still about 50 feet away.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna probably try to get it as. I'm gonna take another javelin
Mm-hmm.
that I have and throw that to them. Simple throw. Actually, no. I'm just gonna try to get as actually. I don't have it as an attack on here. I'm just gonna get as close as I can because I only have 40 walking speed.
Mm-hmm.
This is as close to I can just to kind of get ready.
Mm-hmm.
And I would go ahead as my bonus action, like to rage.
All right. Rah.
Yeah.
You're really
Just
mad.
getting pumped up.
Or we to rage.
All right. It's your demon's turn.
All right, cool. It's going to being pissed off that got ripped from its layer of the abyss.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to make reckless attacks.
Okay.
One bite against the fire,
Okay.
and one fist attack against the water one.
All right. Let's roll him.
All right. Let's roll with advantage. That's a 20 against the fire.
That's gonna hit.
Cool. So those are bites. Oops, that's two. Sorry, that's 2d6. All right. It's going to be 6 points of piercing damage,
All right.
and then against the water,
Mm-hmm.
natural 20.
Hey, go ahead and double your dice.
Hey.
Nice.
Double the dice.
Yeah.
That's going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and attacks against it now have advantage since it went reckless.
Okay. Attacks
and he's
against it have advantage for how long?
Until the end of his next turn. Till this next turn,
You
and he
said
needs
it
to roll.
was 12 damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's going to make a charisma save to see if it still obeys me,
This.
and it does.
Okay. Oh, so you can lose control of this thing.
I could.
Excellent. Good to know. All right. Next.
I still have it.
Okay. Now the other things are going to go. So hearing the commotion, you hear as this earth elemental basically runs around the side of the ziggurat. So now it is not within range to hit anyone, but it can see you. The fire elemental is going to go towards the demon.
Yes.
And it is not going to succeed on the first hit, but it's going to go on the next one. Oh, nat 20.
Oh.
So it's a 26 to hit. So
Yeah.
that's going to be 20 fire damage.
Reduced to 10.
Reduced to 10.
Mhm.
Now the water elemental is going
'Cause it's a
to.
freaking demon.
Your demon needs to make a saving throw against the water elemental.
Oh, nice. That's 22.
All right. Your demon is pushed from the inside of the water.
Nice.
Next, the rush of air, the sound of rushing air comes closer, and as lightning strikes, you see a cloud kind of peer from around the side of the ziggurat.
Oh boy.
Also, the flesh golem has now started to, in a just disgusting lumber towards you. It starts to run. It shouldn't be moving that fast. It's really disturbing. Now, from above. A lightning bolt is going to strike at Polly.
I have resistance.
Ah!
I mean, it doesn't count for much, but it do.
All right, you need to make a dexterity saving throw against 13.
15.
All right, so you're only going to take half damage, which will also be halved again.
Okay.
So instead
Nice.
of the full 8d6, you're just going to take half.
Oh,
All right, so it's going to be math, 7, it's going to be 12, it's going to be 18, it's going
You
to be
can stop
22,
counting.
That's going to be 27, 29, 30. So it'd be half of 15, so we'll say 8.
I still have.
You still have a hit point?
I have 2.
Great. And then
Oh, man.
from behind Gum, emerging from this shadowy corner that was on the same wall
There it is.
that you guys entered on, you hear, it's in your head that you hear this. You hear a voice that says, "Boilets and toilets and toilets and boilers." And you turn and look, and there is this mind flayer with gray tentacles in his face that look like a mustache. And he's wearing what appear to be a janitor's attire, like a white t-shirt and work pants and like a cargo jacket and like a cap. And it starts to descend, and it is now going to attack Gum
God.
with a tentacle attack.
Oh no.
Is a 17 gonna hit?
Just barely.
Okay, you take 15 psychic damage.
Okay, I'm going. Would uncanny dodge work against that since it's a tentacle?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, sorry, it's psychic damage, so
Yeah.
yeah, you
Well,
can't
I'm
dodge psych.
unconscious.
You're unconscious. Great. So that means you fail your saving throw, so you are stuck in this grapple.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
It's going to eat your brains and get your knowledge.
Yummy. All right, so you have 4 elementals converging upon you, a flesh golem coming in, 3 hags up on top of Ziggurat, and a mind flayer behind Gum, holding
It's almost
him.
like she wants us to die or something.
All right, next, let's see, Maelstrom.
Yep. There's no shortage of targets here, and I'm just going to basically fan the hammer, Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I guess against the mind flayer. now.
All right, go for it.
Nope, that's a 10.
Okay,
That's a 17.
that'll hit.
Sweet. God. 5 points of force damage.
Nice.
Rolled a one of the damage dice.
Okay.
Every little bit helps.
All right, next we have Vignu.
I'm gonna take a shot here on my mystery potion.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll a percentile dice.
Okay. Got 90.
Okay, 90. Sorry. Okay, there is a sleet storm that is centered on you.
Okay.
So you're just getting like sleeted on. We'll see how many rounds this is gonna last. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Where am I in relation to the descending terror?
The flesh golem.
Or is just everything kind of coming all
So
around us?
what target are you looking for, or like I can tell you about how far things are away from you.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Where am I in the mix? Like, where should I move?
You are about 50 feet away from the water and fire elementals.
Okay.
Those are the most immediate things in front of you. To your right is Gum with a mind flayer about to eat his brain. I would say he's about 25 feet away from you. The flesh
Okay.
golem and the elementals are beyond that.
All right. I'm going to make a short bow attack to the mind flayer.
Okay.
Will 16 hit?
It will.
Oh,
All right. And that is 10 damage.
All right. Well done. Anything else?
And nah, I think I'll stay there.
Okay.
I don't know where else to go.
I need you to make a death saving throw.
Okay.
Come on, Gum the first.
come on.
4.
That's a fail. Yikes. Okay,
Yep.
Dalai Lama.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to the mind flayer is still standing over Gum, right?
It's got him grappled. His head is wrapped in his tentacles.
Okay. So I'm gonna run to the mind flayer, and make him dance the hempen jig. I don't
What
know.
is that? Go on, let's do something.
So I'm gonna swing and 23.
That'll hit.
So take 9 damage,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna hit him again. That's a 24.
Mm-hmm.
So take 6 damage, and I'm gonna hit him
Nice.
again. And that's a 23,
Yay.
and take 7 damage, and I'm gonna spend a key point to do flurry of blows to do another one. That's a
down.
13.
That's not gonna hit.
Oh.
Well, it's fine.
That's
All right.
It's like 84 hits right there.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Joey Bag of Donuts.
All right. Well, I'm standing in front of this water elemental,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna try and take a swing on it. And as part of that swing, I'm gonna bonus action Searing Arc Strike
Okay.
to cast a Burning Hands spell.
Nice.
Ooh.
Try and turn it into a little steam here. It is 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Aha. So then for just my punch damage, that is 7 bludgeoning,
Okay.
and then it needs to make a dex saving throw for the Burning Hands. It is 14.
Okay. It rolled a 15.
Oh.
Oh,
It takes half damage.
Ooh.
Yep.
9 and 11 full is the full damage.
I have to grab a pencil. My pencil broke. I was so stressed out for your well-being. So how
Oh,
much was
stop
that
it.
last bit of damage?
11 was the full Searing Arc damage.
Okay. Nice.
You know you're
All
like
right.
itching to kill us.
I am. Astri.
Okay, so which part of 2020 am I closer to? Because we got the elementals
2020.
between me,
It took me a second.
and we got the flesh golem come up. How close am I to the flesh golem?
He's still, I would say, about 100 feet away. The closest
Okay.
thing is the Mind Flayer.
All right, well, I'm going to turn around and take a swing at that mind flare.
All
with a
right.
great axe.
Mm-hmm.
That is 15 to hit.
Just barely hits.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and take a roll on that.
Mm-hmm.
do 12 points of damage on him.
Nice.
And let's see. Actually, that's 14. Sorry, because I'm raging right now.
14 damage.
14 damage.
Okay. It's looking pretty bloody.
For my bonus action, I'm going to take my double dog whistle.
Okay.
Which is a black double dog with like 2 dogs standing next to each other, and blow on it.
Okay. So as you blow on it, instead of like a whistling noise, it sounds like and you see two spectral dogs form at your sides, and they run at the mind flayer.
Release.
Now, one
the
of them
hounds.
looks like a German Shepherd Rottweiler mix. The other one looks like Barnabas. So Barnabas is going to make a bite attack, so go ahead and roll a d6 and add 2.
All right, that's 7.
Okay. Takes 7 damage. And we're going to say that Basil is going to try to knock the Mind Flayer down.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll a strength check. And you're going to add 1.
Do I add my strength,
Nope.
my strength modifier as well?
Sorry, just roll a
Just a straight
d20
roll?
and add 1 for...
Okay,
for
11.
11? Oh, nat 20. So Basil tries to push the Mind Flayer, the janitor Mind Flayer, but is unsuccessful. And the 2 dogs, Barnabas runs off barking and then just vanishes into thin air. And you see Basil run over, like ready for some belly rubs, and then disappears into thin air.
Oh.
All right, your demon
Good
takes a
boys.
turn.
Good boys. So what?
Your demon takes a turn.
Yes, he does. He's gonna go. Since you just got swallowed up by the water elemental, he's gonna focus all of his attacks reckless against that.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, that's good. That's 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's a bite. So that's 2d6. Yeah, he's gonna take 13 points of piercing damage on the bite, and then the fist. That's cocked. It's cocked again. Okay, it's another 25.
Yeah, he'll hit.
That's gonna be 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No, it's gonna make a save. 9, so it's still under my control.
All right, great. So, now it is time. The janitor Mind Flayer is going to extract Gum's brain. And let's see if this attack hits. Yes, it does. So, goodbye, Gum. Your brain has left your body. It does 55 piercing damage.
Oh my god.
And you can't be brought back because your brain is gone. Now,
Oh, that would have one-shot me at full health.
you guys watch as Gum's body is dropped from the Mind Flayer, and you see like bits of brain in its tentacles. And as Gum sort of rolls open, his satchel with the Eye of Karumba is on the ground.
Oh no!
And you see it glowing in his bag, and then teleported in instantly. Is Gum's next or Eli's next character? Would you like to introduce them quickly?
Okay, so my next character is Gum the Dragonborn Barbarian. When he comes in, he's just holding like a thing of beer, and he just looks around, sees everything, and just takes a big swig and pulls out his axe.
Nice. Now,
My man.
a gift you have been given since this game has started, Eli. You have a necklace of fireballs. So this has 6 beads hanging from it, and if you throw the bead up to 60 feet away, it will detonate a fireball, a 3rd level fireball, wherever you throw it.
Nice.
And you also have a healing potion. Yes, so that is what you have now. All right. Next, we have more bad guys that need to go. So this water elemental is going to try to crush this demon again. It's going to slam twice into it. So that's going to be one of those attacks is going to hit. It's going to be a 22 to hit. So it's going to take 13 bludgeoning damage.
That'll do it.
The fire elemental is going to do the same. It's going to make 2 touch attacks. Those are both going to hit. That's going to be a 22 and a 21.
Yeah,
so it'll be 20 fire damage reduced to 10 since he's a demon. Okay. The earth elemental is going to run at this person that just flashed in, and it's going to go for gum. So it is going to try to slam you twice.
Oh my.
That's going to be a 27 and a 20.
Just barely.
So you are going to take 28 bludgeoning damage from this earth elemental as it just slams its body into you.
Gravy.
The air elemental is going to round the corner, and it is going to go for Vignu.
He can try.
With 2 slam attacks. Wow, I'm rolling really well, guys. I'm not sorry. It's going to be a 22 and a 23 to hit.
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
So you take 28 bludgeoning damage from the air elemental.
Jeez.
All right.
So fire, earth, wind, and water went. So the mind flayer here appears to still be hungry. It's going to go for.
Wait, didn't it already go?
Oh, it already went. The flesh golem is not yet caught up because him's very slow. But another lightning bolt from the hags is going to strike down at Joey Bag of Donuts. I need you to make a dexterity save against 13.
Oh. That's a 14 on the die.
All right, so you're only going to take half damage of 8d6s.
Oh, God.
Only half against 8d6. Good luck.
Okay, so that's going to be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I rolled a lot of ones. 11 plus 7, it's going to be 18 damage. So just 9 damage, 9 lightning damage.
Does that mean that I get to half it again since I've got
Because you're invulnerable, yes. Yeah.
So is that 5?
Yeah, we'll say 5.
I am still up.
She's still up. All right, that's what we've got right now. Okay, Maelstrom.
Like the Eye of Karumba is still on the floor, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Can I use a bonus action to just pick it up and put it back?
Yes, but that's going to put you in melee with the Mind Flayer.
Bring it. I'm in melee with him.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Then I'm just gonna in one smooth motion do my hex blade. Just 2 attacks against that dude.
All right, let's do it.
That's real good. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. He's going to take. It's going to be. Sorry. 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then the second one is another 22 to hit.
Nice.
He's going to. It's going to take 12 points of slashing damage.
You behead it, and the body crumples to the floor.
Hey.
Yeah, that's for Gum the First.
That's for Gum the First. All right. Next, we have Vignu. You just got hit by an air elemental. It's in your face.
Oh, it's all up on me, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How far am I from the pyramid-like structure?
I would say you're like about 30 feet away from it.
To where I can start trying to climb it?
Yeah.
I would like to try to, as sneakily as possible, do that.
Okay. So you're going to leave melee from the air elemental. So it's going to get an opportunity attack against you. Is that all right?
Balls.
Yeah, because I have a plan.
Okay. So it's going to try to slam you again.
Okay.
And it's only going to roll a 13.
That misses.
All right. So
All right.
as you kind of get to the side of the ziggurat, it's are you gonna use your like rogue double movement?
Yeah, we'll do some acrobatics.
Okay. So it's about a 45-degree incline for the first 30 feet up. So I would say that's really steep. So that would be typically like difficult terrain unless you have some sort of climbing proficiency or anything.
No, not by
Okay.
level 8.
So
nope.
I'm gonna say you can get about 15 feet up the ziggurat.
Oh wait, I have second story work, which is fast climb and double jump distance.
So you can get 30 feet up the ziggurat. Now at that point, it becomes almost a sheer wall.
Okay.
Where your next turn you're gonna have to actually climb.
Gotcha.
All right.
Copy that.
Okay. Good turn. Gum. Reroll initiative because I should have had you do that when you materialized.
Okay, 18.
18. So you're gonna go right after Astri.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get to your turn then.
Mhm.
Okay, Polylama.
Okay, so I was at the Mind Flayer, so which elemental would I be closest to?
I would say you would be closest to the Earth elemental.
Okay,
That is just slammed into this newcomer called Gum.
cool. Well, I let down the first gum, so I've got to go and save the second gum.
Oh.
So I'm going to run over and give him a little bit of a son of a biscuit eater. That's a 10. That's not gonna hit. That's a nat one. No, that was a 7. That looks like a 1. A 14.
Nope.
And a 25.
Yes.
Yeah.
So take 5 damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend another key point to do Flurry of Blows. That's a 21.
Hits.
Yes.
For an additional 9 damage.
All right. You guys are doing great. Okay. That's your turn. Yes. Okay. Next we have Joey Bag of Donuts.
All right, so I'm gonna bonus action pull out another donut and eat it.
Okay.
I think I'm up to 8 now.
Okay, good.
Come on, full dozen. Full dozen.
So I think I'm gonna go ahead and do my Radiant Sunbolt attack
Okay.
against. I'm still right up against the water elemental.
Okay.
Oh nope, that's a 3 on the die. But then I do get a second attack. That's a 14.
Just barely hits.
Ooh, oh, just barely hits. Okay.
Nice.
So that's 7 damage.
All right. Okay. Next we have Astri. As you take your turn, I literally received a donation from someone that says, "Punish Justin somehow." So I'd like for you to roll a percentile dice.
Oh no.
All right.
I'm assuming they wanted a random magic effect because that's $15.
Probably.
Punish Justin somehow. Ouch.
41.
All right. So what enemy were you going towards?
I was going to go for the earth elemental again.
All right.
no.
You end up casting lightning bolt. So it's going to try to save. It does not. So go ahead and roll me 8d6.
Yes.
Sorry, it wasn't much of a punishment, but
Who's complaining? All right. 8d6.
But he looks really dumb while he does it. That's the
That's
fun.
so cool.
Okay. All right. That's a lot of 4s. All right. With 30.
all right.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and take your turn.
All
That's
right.
the most
Well,
damage we've done so far.
I do 30 have that 30 damage on that earth elemental. I run up to it. I'm assuming I'm in close proximity.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and take a giant swing with the
great axe.
Okay.
Where did my D20 go? Well, there it is. Nat 20.
Yes.
All right, double the
Hey.
damage dice. Dun.
So
And a brutal critical.
that's 22 plus 5. So that's 27 damage
Mm-hmm.
on it.
Damn.
And since I'm enraged, actually that's 29 because of the melee damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you can also. Okay, then yeah, that's it. That's it for my turn.
Okay. Next, we have Gum the Second.
Okay. So I'm gonna start off by raging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to attack the golem, the earth elemental with my great axe.
Okay.
So let's see here. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna attack again then. Okay, 22.
That will hit.
Okay, cool. So that's gonna be this. Okay, so. Oh, great. Okay, so that's gonna be 8 damage.
All right. Next, we have. Is that all you were doing?
Oh yes.
Sweet. Next, we have the demon.
Demon. All right. All reckless attacks against the water elemental. First one. Oh, that's a 14 to hit.
Okay.
It hits.
Sorry, we said the water.
Yes.
Yes, it hits.
Fantastic. Yeah, almost max damage. That's 15 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and then double 19s. That's a 26 to hit.
Yes.
Then 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. All right. Next, we've got another lightning bolt coming from the hags.
And I'm still in control.
Oh God.
Okay. So the lightning bolt is going to go for Big New.
Nope. I was so close.
Oh yeah, you make a dex saving throw, so you've got to beat 13.
Evasion too.
Oh, yeah. 13 on the dot.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna take half of 8d6.
Oh no.
And
I
can't
thought you
can't
said
you
86.
Oh no, 8d6.
can't you use evasion to reduce that even further?
For area effects.
You made a dex save though. I guess not. Maybe not.
Let's
Are you
see,
sure that's area effects?
12,
That's what it says here.
17,
Oh, okay.
18, 19, 20, 22, 31, 26, 29, 30, 31. Half of 32, so it'd be 16 lightning damage.
All right.
Are
Hanging
you
on.
still up?
You're hanging on?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god.
Next, we have the water elemental. As you have started climbing up the ziggurat, it kind of goes inward. So you're now getting centered between the water and the fire elemental. So the water elemental is busy with the demon. So let's have the water elemental try to slam the demon twice.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2 misses.
Oh,
The fire elemental is going to try to touch you twice with its flame.
Ooh.
Oh, shoot. That's a 25 and a 16.
To me or the demon?
To you.
Oh. Yeah, those both hit.
So that's going to be 20 fire damage.
And I'm very down.
You're down.
Oh, no.
Man down. All right.
Like negative 15.
Sliding down.
Negative 15. Okay. All right. So
None of us has any healing left.
the earth elemental is going to hit Gum.
Okay.
Twice with a slam, so it's going to be a 22 and an 18.
Just barely again.
Oh,
It's
man.
going to be 28 bludgeoning.
Hooray for barbarian resistances.
So that's going to be 14, right?
Mhm.
Oh
Um,
man.
Let's see. And the air elemental is going to move in to Joey Bag of Donuts.
Oh no!
That's going to be a... Sorry, I had a brain fart. 17 and a 23 for its slam attacks.
No.
So that's going to be 28 bludgeoning damage, reduced to half. Are you down?
Yep.
Joey's down. We've got Joey down.
Yeah.
We've got Vignu down.
Joey outlasted Captain Kirk, though. That's impressive.
Yeah.
I've got
Considering this
the
has been a marathon fight.
Okay. So, fire, air, water, and the flesh golem is going to run in,
Of course
and it's going to go for Polly.
Oh boy.
Actually, your Polly and Maelstrom are both by the Mind Flayer, so it's going to go for Maelstrom.
Of course.
That's going to do 2 slam attacks, so it's going to be a 17
17's
and
my
a
AC.
14.
17 is my AC.
Okay, so you are going to take 13 bludgeoning damage from the
Okay,
flesh
good.
golem. So now that is up in Polly and Maelstrom's face.
All right. So hang on just a second because. All right. It is going to take 13 points of cold damage in return as Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
Nice.
Shatters against it.
Okay, awesome. And you need to maintain concentration over your demon.
Yes, I do.
So roll concentration. So you took how much damage?
13.
13. So that's the number to beat.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't think that is. It's yeah, that's only an 8.
What's the name of the demon?
The Balgura.
Oh boy.
Barl
Yep.
Guara.
It's mine now.
Oh, no.
All right. So,
Well, it's hopefully only enemies are around it, so
Maelstrom, it's your turn.
yeah. Just a point of note, DM. It says it attacks the nearest non-demon enemy when I lose control of
Correct.
it.
So how many hit points does it have left?
22.
All right.
Right. Is this flesh golem right up on me?
Yes, it is.
Then I'm gonna stay on that ground, and just hack it to pieces, or at least try.
All right, go for it.
That's gonna be a 24.
That's gonna hit.
It's gonna be 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And the second one,
Actually, you've got a magic weapon, right?
I do.
Okay.
The hex blade is is magical. So, the second one's only an 11.
That's actually gonna hit.
Oh, sweet. That's gonna be 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Okay. Well done. All right. So, let's see. We've got next, Vignu. I need you to make a death save.
Oh boy. No.
That's a 4.
Oh.
Okay, that's one failure. All right. Next, we have Polly Llama.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go after the flesh golem that is in front of the both of us. Give him a little crow's nest here.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
7 points. And
Okay, you notice as you land a really solid punch, it just sort of like kind of just hits the flesh, but doesn't seem to do anything.
Oh no! even though my fists are magic.
Oh, they are magic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Long
then-
fists are magic at this level.
Oh, cool. Yes. Then it hits. How much damage?
Whew.
7.
Okay.
And then I hit him again. That's a 25. So that's going to be another 7 points. And then I hit him again. It's a 26. That's
Yeah.
another 8.
Okay. Nice job.
Dang.
I didn't know that about monks. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
So,
that's why you all picked him.
Astri, just a side note, you remember that you have an extra healing potion in your bag, Astri. You just realized that.
Okay.
From a generous
Uh,
donor. And
It's like, oh, aha.
and Joey Bag of Donuts, you're down, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Make this death save.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, wait, not yet. Yes, actually it is your turn. Go ahead.
Okay, so it's a 17 on the die.
One success.
Ooh.
All right. Astri.
All right. So I'm still battling with the Earth Elemental.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and make another Great Axe attack with Reckless Attack
Okay.
for advantage. All right, that's a 19 plus 8, so it's 27.
All right, that'll hit.
All right. For 15 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and take I have 2 attacks per action, which I don't know why I didn't see that before.
Okay.
Just go ahead and make another swing with a Great Axe, just regular.
Oh yeah, I should mention, you do have advantage since you're within 5 feet of me.
Oh, nice.
So I have advantage for this roll as well?
Yes.
Okay, well, because that was a 3, and that's a 16 plus 8, so it's 24.
That'll hit.
All right. That's another 15 points of damage.
Nice.
And then I'm going to make a bonus action of Frenzy Attack. And that'll be on my next turn.
Okay, so you're just gonna frenzy so you can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, awesome. All right, Gum.
Okay, I'm going to... I think I'm going to Reckless Attack.
Yes.
For that nice advantage. Okay, so that's going to be an 18.
Okay.
How
That'll
does that
hit.
hit?
Mhm.
Okay. So for my first
Nice.
attack, that's going to be 17 damage.
All right.
And for my
Oh,
second
crow.
attack, a 10. Does that hit?
That's not gonna hit. I'm sorry.
Almost.
All right, now the Balgura is going to do 2 attacks against the water elemental that it's been busy with. That's
Yeah.
a 17 and a 20 on the dice, so those are both going to hit. So it's going to give it 11 piercing and 19 bludgeoning.
Oof.
It's hard to tell with like the water whirling how much it's really getting affected, but it's at least landing some hits. Next, the fire elemental is going to see this nice source of fuel to keep fueling its form, and it's going to creep up the ziggurat and just start engulfing Vignu's body.
No.
Oh, no.
Vignu, that's another automatic fail
Yeah.
to your death save. Then we have the water elemental is going to hit back at the Balgura. Slam, slam. Ooh, nat 20 and
Oh
a
my
19.
gosh.
So we're going to do... it has killed the Balgura.
Aw.
So that thing is gone.
Bye forever.
Well,
All right. Your distraction
Back-
has been
back to
neutralized.
hell, I guess. That was good while it
You
lasted.
giant
a good
murder
idea.
demon.
The Hag Coven is going to... let's see... It's going to do what's called Phantasmal Killer.
God.
Sounds fun.
Hold, please.
Against whom?
Okay, against Polylama. You must make
Oh.
a wisdom saving throw. What'd you roll?
Oh, come on.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
$1! All right. Your
It's the
worst,
saddest tally mark I have to make.
your worst nightmare appears in front of you. Like it's all you can think of in your head. Like you're not even here anymore. You're literally in your worst nightmare right now. You don't even know what's around. You're just so frightened.
It's that yak butt coming at you from the mountain.
It's a yak butt.
Yeah, the yak butt. So at the end of your next turn, you can make a wisdom saving throw to try to save out of it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no.
Because you're still up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got I'm still.
All right.
But I'm by the flesh golem, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Joey Bag of Donuts.
This
Make
is a
another
last stand right
save.
here, man.
No, wait, that's not your turn yet. Sorry. I attacked her and I thought it was her turn. It's not her turn. So he doesn't. Oh yeah, I haven't made the flesh golem go yet.
Okay.
So that's 2 slams. I'm not kidding. It's a 20 and a 15
Against who?
against. Well, there's 2 of you in front of the flesh golem. Who's in front of the flesh golem?
It's us.
You two. Okay. So I'm gonna say the 22 is against Maelstrom. And the 27 is against Polly.
All right.
So you're each going to take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Down.
You're down?
I'm still up.
You're still up?
2 HP. It was,
All right.
my temporary hit points are gone. It takes 7 points of cold damage.
Yeah.
All right, Maelstrom, it's your turn. What are you going to do?
I'm going to just attack.
Okay, go for it.
Did you mark down the 7 points of cold damage that it took?
Yes.
Okay, cool. How's it look? This
It's pretty rough. It's not looking great.
20 no, 16.
Yes, that'll hit.
All right. That's 10 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
It's still standing.
Still standing.
It's going to be a 23 to hit.
Hits.
12 points of slashing damage.
12 points. It's gonna be. All right, it's still standing, but you've lopped off. You've lopped off one of the arms, so it only has one arm. All right, Vignu, you're on your last.
All right,
save.
I'm gonna roll my lucky tiny d20.
Aw, it's so cute.
So dang.
2.
Oh no! Is that your 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah,
Okay,
good
I'm ready.
run.
All right, Jeremy, did you say you needed to leave at 4?
Yes, sadly that has to be my last character.
Oh.
Or my camera so I don't mess up the flow though. Thank you guys so much for letting me play. It was awesome.
Thank you, Jeremy.
It was so much
Yeah.
fun.
Thank you,
Godspeed.
Jeremy.
May the force live long and prosper with you.
All right, Polly Llama. Save time.
12.
Fail.
Oh.
Joey Bag of Donuts. Save time.
Boy. Lucky number 2. 12.
Nope.
Oh,
So is that your
man.
second fail?
No, it's my first fail. I had
First
one
fail.
successful fail.
Okay. Astri, what are you doing?
All right, so Earth Elemental is still going, right?
Correct.
Who's closest to me as far as who's down?
I would say probably
Joey?
Joey.
Okay. All right. I don't have anything to disengage right now.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna try to just attack.
Okay.
So
You're attacking the Earth Elemental?
yep.
You'll have advantage on it.
Okay. All right. So that is 21 to hit.
Okay.
All right. And that is it's 14 points to hit.
All right. Nice.
Second attack with the great axe
hmm
with advantage.
It's starting to like crumble as you're hitting it.
All right.
Yes.
That's another 21.
Hits.
All right. That's 17 points of damage.
All right. Oh man,
then I'm
it's looking really rough.
All right. Then I'm going to use my single unarmed strike to just kind of hit it with as my frenzy attack. Just
Okay.
so mad, I just punched it. It's for 6 points.
All right. You punch it right in the chest, and the stones just burst. And the
Yes.
earth elemental is no more.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
I was hoping I would kill it with one of the two, so I could have a bonus action to at least try to get a healing potion. But so I'm going to use my movement to get as close to Joey as I can.
Okay, Gum.
Okay, so what bads are still alive as of
The
now?
closest to you would be the fire elemental.
Okay,
Go
how far
attack
away is
fire.
that thing?
Actually, it would probably be the water elemental because that's on the ground. So from you, I would say that's about 30 feet.
Okay, and how far away is Gum the First?
He's actually like probably 15 feet behind you,
In the direction of the water elemental or away from it?
away from.
Okay, can I go over to him and grab the horn of blasting that was on his body?
Yeah,
Would that count as my action or bonus action?
yeah,
to
because
grab
you'd
it?
be rooting through to try to find stuff, and because you wouldn't know what he has, so you'd have to like dig through. So I would say that would be your
Okay,
action.
as a bonus action, I'm gonna drink my potion of healing that I got.
All right, nice, well done. Okay, next up is the bads. Already. So the air and fire elemental are gonna head towards Maelstrom. So,
I'm ready.
all right. So the fire elemental has hit you once with a 25 to hit. So that's 10 fire damage. You're down.
Down.
The air elemental is going to move to Astri.
Okay.
That's going to be a 17 plus 8. So that's going to hit. It's
Yeah,
going
it
to
does
slam you for 14 bludgeoning damage. And
Nice.
it is now going to end its turn in your space. So you're now
Okay.
inside this whirlwind. I need you to
All right.
make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. Strength saving throw. And while I am raging right now,
You have advantage, I think.
I do have advantage. So, all right. So that's. I rolled a 17. I don't add a modifier to that for the saving throw. So that's or no, do I? I do.
Yeah, you do.
Add my
You'd add your
modifier.
strength.
Okay, so that's 25.
Nice. Okay, you get flung out of the whirlwind, and it slams you into the ziggurat, but you're only going to take half damage, and then half of that since you're raging. So you would normally take 5 damage, but half would be 3, half would be... You take 1 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
From being flung from the air elemental. So fire went,
Okay.
air went, water needs to go. Water's going towards you as well. No, water's going to go towards Gum.
Oh, fun.
So that's going to be 17 to hit. You take
That hits.
13 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 7.
Mhm.
And then for its second slam, that's going to be 15.
That hits.
Okay, and then another 7. That's the reduced
Okay.
damage. All right. Next up, we have Maelstrom. You're making a save.
The flesh golem didn't go?
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Figured I had to.
Who's
Wes,
still
what are
up?
you doing?
It's just Astri and Gum, right?
Yeah.
So it's
Oh,
just gonna
God.
do 1 attack on each. Both rolled a 13, so it'd be 20 to hit. So each of you take half of 13, which would be 7 damage, since you're raging.
Oh, great.
All right, Maelstrom, your death save.
19.
That's a save.
Yay.
Polylama, death save.
3.
That's a fail. How many fails is that? 2.
2.
Joey Bag of Donuts.
Oh boy.
All right, bada bing, let's do this. Nope, that's a 10.
That's a fail. So one more fail, you're out. Astri, there's a flesh golem, and like every elemental is on you right now.
Okay, it's every single one of them is on me right now.
Everyone's converging in this like little dance party.
Okay.
Take your pick.
I haven't engaged with any of them, have I?
You just got flung from the air elemental and hit by the flesh golem.
Okay.
So that's probably the one that's like in your face the most.
Is there
It's an
attack of opportunity if I tried to try to get by?
Yeah.
It is? Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
But the flesh golem's looking rough.
All right. Well, bye forever, flesh golem. I'm gonna do 2 attacks.
His stitches are pulling and where he was
Ew.
sewn together.
All right. So it's 21
Hits.
to hit the flesh golem. All right.
Mhm.
Oh, come on, yo. It's a 7 points of damage.
Is your weapon magic?
No.
Okay. It doesn't seem to slice in.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh.
All right, I gotta get by it because I don't have any magic attacks.
Okay.
But I'm gonna try to get by it and just suffer the attack of opportunity.
All right. It's going to lurch at you to try to slam you. It rolled a 16, so that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you take half of 13 bludgeoning damage, so it'd be 7.
All right.
You still up?
Yep, I'm still up.
All right. You got past it.
Okay.
Who are you going for? Everyone.
Everyone is down except for Gum.
Yeah.
Who's closer to me?
I think Joey was.
Joey was? All
Yeah.
right. Joey, I'm getting you a potion of healing.
We must
Or
protect
my potion
Joey
of
at all
healing.
costs.
All right. So how many hit points? 2d4 plus 2?
Do I roll those or does Justin?
Whoever.
All
Go for it, Justin.
The befores.
right, 7.
All right. Gum.
Okay, so how close is the flesh golem and the water golem to me at the moment?
The water elemental's a little further away. The flesh golem's in your face because it just hit you.
Okay, about how far away is the water elemental?
I would say about 20 feet, 25 feet.
Okay, would I be able to, okay, so is the flesh golem and the water elemental on the same side of me or on opposite sides?
Yeah, we'll say they are.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is use the Horn of Blasting, which has a 30-foot cone of they both have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
DC 15.
Flesh golem rolls a 6, and the water elemental rolls a 7.
Okay, they both take
Yeah.
5d6 thunder damage.
Roll it.
And also, there is a 20% chance that this horn will explode
Right,
after I use it.
So I'm going to have you roll a d4 after you roll your damage to see
A
whether or
D4?
not.
Do you want me to roll a d10 and
No,
say
no,
it explodes
first,
on a 1 or a 2?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, wow, that is a number. Okay, so that's going to be 11 damage to both of them.
All right. Boom.
On.
Okay.
The water elemental is considerably smaller. The flesh golem is now missing a leg. So go ahead and roll your d10, and if it's a 1 or a 2, this thing's going to blow.
3.
Okay. Whew, it's still intact. A little crack has formed along the side of it, but it's still intact.
Oh man.
Okay, the flesh golem is going to try to slam you twice because you just did that weapon attack at it, or that horn attack at it. So it rolled an 18 and a 13. So at +7, I think those are both going to hit. So you're going to take a total of 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Okay.
You still standing?
Mhm.
Okay. The water elemental is going to. You're closer than Astri is at the moment, so it's going to go for you. Yikes! 18 and 10 plus 7 to each, so 17 and 25. So total of 13 bludgeoning damage from the water.
Okay, and I am unconscious.
All right.
Oh.
So now the fire and air are going to go towards you, Astri.
All right.
Okay, we've got the air elemental. I'm re-rolling these. I'm not using these dice. They're like hitting every time. I'm using new ones.
I thought that's what you wanted.
Life's
Well,
not
Right.
fair.
it's like
You just
every
look good to do
time
it.
it's like over 15. I'm like, this isn't good. So we've got a 17 and an 8 from the air elemental. So one of them hits 25.
All right.
You take 7 bludgeoning damage since you're raging still. And the fire
Alright.
elemental is going to try to touch you twice. 20 and a 15.
Jeez.
Okay.
So that's 20 fire damage.
Oh.
And that's full damage because I don't think your rage is going to have that.
No.
All right.
Um,
So we've
okay.
got. Are you still up?
Still up.
All right. So, Maelstrom, death save.
14.
14, fail. Polylama.
Last one. Hi, guys.
Okay.
Oh.
So,
11.
Polylama, you have died. The Eye of Karumba, which is in Maelstrom's hand, flashes. And who has come in?
Okay, so you immediately see this young, blonde Asmar paladin doing a keg stand. He jumps down and he looks around kind of confused. You see that he's wearing all plate mail, but it's in the style of like a zip-up North Face jacket and like a flat brim helmet going on. He simultaneously has boots, but they still look like boat shoes. His name, courtesy of a donation, is Bolt Vanderhuge. Also, courtesy of donation, he has a potion of healing that specifically says Boat Shoes Apothecary Inc.
You actually have 2 of those.
Oh, I have 2 of those?
You sure do.
Awesome. And then
Butch
courtesy
deadlift.
and then courtesy of another donation, I have to John Mulaney style talk through my burps the whole time.
Oh
Okay.
no.
So go ahead and roll initiative to see where you fall.
11.
Okay.
So
Bolt.
I pop in, I get down from the keg stand, and it says, "Sweet, free stuff," and I start rummaging through Polylama stuff.
You can use your next turn to do that. So
Oh, I
when
can.
we get to you in initiative at 11, then you can use your action to do that.
Okay.
Dang.
All right, Joey, bag of donuts.
All right, so having been healed, Joey like sits up and goes, "Whoa!"
All right, and you also realize that your bag of donuts, the bottom corner of it, still has like some donkey sauce like smeared on it
Oh no.
that
oh,
you
no.
feel like might be able to. You could maybe put it on something as like put it on a weapon or something if you wanted to. Just it's
You know-
there. You have someone donated that you still have a little donkey sauce. So you can choose to use it or ingest it, whatever you decide. So
I have more
how many
than
hit points do you have, Joey?
I have 7.
All right.
Oh my.
So I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up, and Justin, I'm sorry, I can't remember your character's name.
Astrid.
Astri, thank you. Is Astri still beside me?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
And are you down or are you?
No, not down.
Okay, well, so I would like to, for my bonus action, so I'm gonna reach into my bag of donuts.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get the donkey sauce on my hand,
Uh-huh.
but I'm gonna bonus action hand Astri one of my potion of healing donuts and just be like, "Hey, thanks, bro."
All right. So you've
You're
got
welcome,
a donut that you can eat as a bonus action that will restore as a potion of healing would. All right.
So for my attack, because I stood up for my movement,
Mhm.
bonus action, hand him the donut, and then I'm gonna like take my donkey sauce covered fist,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna bop whatever's closest to me.
Probably the flesh golem, and it's looking rough.
Good. So yeah, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, whoa! You want to have some donkey sauce to the face?" So I'm gonna hit it twice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
One
man.
is a 12 to hit.
So that is actually going to hit. So let's roll the damage there first.
Wow.
That's
So
5 damage.
we actually kind of don't even need to because the donkey sauce is highly corrosive from doing spicy damage.
Woo.
So it totally just burns into the flesh golem's face, and the impact from your fist just like knocks the head off the body, and the flesh golem falls to the ground.
And so then I'm gonna be like, I just took you to Flavatown, bro.
All right. There is currently a water elemental, air elemental, and fire elemental in your vicinity.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my second attack.
Mm-hmm.
You said water, air, and which one?
Fire.
Fire. I'm gonna pop the fire one with my. Ooh, nope, that's a nat one.
$1.
$1.
And as you went
These
to
are the greatest tally marks ever.
you were trying to like punch it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as you did that, you take fire damage, 5 points of fire damage from punching the fire elemental.
Oh.
Because it's fire.
Oh no, I was going after the water elemental.
Oh, I thought you said fire.
Sorry, no, water elemental.
Okay, so yeah, then nothing horrible happens to you.
Donkey sauce gets slurped off my hand.
It just gets rinsed off. All right, next we have Astri.
Okay. All right. So I have no idea what this donut does, or Astri, she doesn't know what this donut does. So she's going to go ahead and take one action of go ahead and chomp down that donut.
All right, so go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2 for yourself.
All right. That's 6.
Okay.
For that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go ahead and try to. Well, I can't do anything with the flesh golem right now because my weapons are not magical. So I'm going
It's
to try
dead. The flesh golem's dead. So
Oh, the flesh golem's dead. Okay,
yeah,
well, never
you've got
mind.
Air, water, and fire converging around you.
That's right. All right, I'm going to go after the fire one. So with a great axe.
Okay.
That's 26.
That'll hit.
All right. All right, that's 13 damage. I'm going to use my second attack against it again with reckless attack.
Mm-hmm.
Where's that? Oops. Dang. Oh, reckless that's advantage to.
Yeah, you get advantage.
Yep. Cool. All right, so that is dirty 20.
Okay, that'll hit.
All right, that's 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And do I still get frenzy since I'm still raging?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is, I'll just try to, crazily enough, just headbutt it.
Okay,
but the
so
fire emblem. Yep, for 6 damage.
Okay. You hit it 3 times.
Mhm.
So you are going to take a total of 15 fire damage from touching the fire.
Okay.
You still up?
Yep.
All right. So next, it is the elemental's turn. So the air elemental is going to go for you. Joey and Astrid are the only ones up, correct? Oh, and the
I
new
popped
one.
in.
So let's go for Bolt. So air's going to make 2 slam attacks against Bolt. And they're both going to... Does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay, yeah, they're both going to miss. The fire elemental is going to attack Astri with advantage because you went reckless.
Okay.
So first slam attack is going to be 18.
She's down.
Okay. So then the water elemental is going to try to slam Joey Bag of Donuts.
Oh no!
So that's going to be just hit you once with a 22. So that's going to be 13 bludgeoning.
I'm down again.
Back down.
Oh, man.
We're getting to the last characters, guys. We're getting there. All right, so let's see. Bolt, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna use my action to get Polylama's stuff.
Okay.
But then I'm going to, as my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon, call on my GI bros.
Nice.
And that's going to take the shape of whatever it is I want.
Uh-huh.
So that's going to be a lacrosse stick.
Okay.
And I get to have it still hit when I call it in.
Okay.
So I'm going to have it go after the water elemental.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, hey, bro Sidon, watch this. That's a 14.
Against the water? That's
Yeah.
gonna just barely hit.
Yes.
That's 12 damage.
Nice. And it's gonna actually take all 12 because it's a magical weapon.
Bam.
Anything else?
Can I still take a movement?
Yeah.
Who's down?
Everyone.
I'll go over to Gum, because I have some healing potions.
Smart.
Oof.
So you can give that on your next turn.
Okay.
So you're in the area. Okay. Joey Bag of Donuts. Death save.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh, that's an 11.
Fail. Astri. Death save.
10.
Fail. Gum. Death
Man.
save.
That would have been made it on normal.
16.
Hey, a
Hey.
success. All right, the bads are gonna go. So we just have we still have air, water, and fire. The air elemental has taken no damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
they're all going for you because you're the only one standing. Are you ready?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we've got a fire touch against you. That's gonna be a 20.
Yep.
10 fire damage. We've got a water slam against you. Why is everything rolling over 15?
Oh, this is it, guys.
It's a nat 20. So it's going to be a 26 bludgeoning.
Oh no.
Okay.
And are you still up?
Yep.
Okay. And the
I'm
air
fresh.
elemental rolled a 9.
Oof.
So that's plus 8. Is that going to hit?
A 9 plus 8.
Yeah.
So
17.
17.
No.
Ah! Okay, you're still good. It's hard to be
I think
the
this
only
is
one
the
up.
first missed attack in like 15 turns.
I know. I have like 8 different dice and I'm rolling them. Okay. Next, we have Bolt.
Okay.
Hit back.
Wait.
Or
I
do what
didn't-
you do.
Point of order. I
Yeah.
didn't think I don't think I got a turn last round.
Oh, go ahead and make a save for last round because you're coming up. I'm sorry about that.
Failed. 12.
Okay. How many fails is that?
2.
Okay, you've got one more after Bolt's turn to see if you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Bolt.
So I'm gonna down the potion of healing, down Gum's gullet.
All right, Gum, you're back up with 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Is that an action?
To feed it to someone else, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to have my spiritual weapon go again.
You're a lacrosse
Uh,
stick.
Yes, I'm gonna have my lacrosse stick at the water elemental. Take
All
that, Abraham Lincoln. That's a 12.
Will not. Well, it automatically hits.
Does it?
Yeah, your spiritual weapon doesn't it automatically hit?
No, it's an attack roll.
Oh, it is? Okay. Then no, 12 is not enough.
Okay. And then I'm gonna take my movement and go to somebody else who's down.
You could probably get to Astri without
Okay.
leaving melee from everything that you've been kind of surrounded
Okay.
by.
I'll do that.
Okay. So, Maelstrom.
16.
That's a save.
Oh, yay.
Okay. That's gone. Joey Bag of Donuts.
Right, here we go.
Is this your last one?
Nope, I've only had one failure.
They reset.
But this is my second failure.
Okay.
Oh.
2 fails. Gum, you're back up. What are you doing? No, sorry.
Okay.
It's Astri's turn. So Astri, make a
Astrid?
save.
All right. She's going to do the saving throw. 5.
Is that your second fail?
That's the second fail.
Okay, Gum.
Okay. How close in proximity are the elementals currently?
They're like right in your face.
I mean, like, are they all next to each other?
I would say they're sort of like a triangle around the group. So
Okay. Like, how far away from each other would you say they are?
probably about 10 feet.
Perfect.
Do it.
I am going to use my necklace of fireballs to cast a 7th level fireball for 12d6 damage.
I think you can only
So-
use your beads to cast it at 3rd level.
It says you can throw more beads to cast it at higher
Oh,
levels.
excuse me. So how many beads are you using?
I'm throwing all but 1 bead.
Okay.
So-
So you're going to try to position this on the outside to maybe try to get the water and the air elementals.
Yes, I'm trying to
Knock it
position
through.
this to hit all 3.
You can't hit all 3 without hitting everybody in the middle.
Oh,
You've
okay.
got to throw it outside the group to kind of get the damage. I mean, unless you
Okay.
want to just get everyone.
That's 2.
Okay, then I'll hit 2.
Okay.
Dex save of 15.
All right. So air is going to get a 10, so that's not going to make it. Water is going to save for a 16.
Okay, let me just start rolling these then.
Yes.
So water takes half
Okay.
damage.
So let's see here.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
gonna be 12. Or 33, and then. Okay, that's gonna be 37 damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Holy heck.
All right. The water elemental just becomes steam.
Nice.
And the air elemental is being burned. It's turning more to smoke.
I
Okay.
started to say, this is now a fire tornado.
And also, as my bonus action, I am going to rage.
Okay. Next, let's see. The air elemental is going to try to hit you, Gum.
Oh, fun.
Understandable.
It rolled a 15, so it's going to hit. You take 14 bludgeoning damage.
And I am unconscious again.
Okay. It's actually going to move right over you, and so your limp, unconscious body is being sort of thrown in this whirlwind, just sort of turning over in this whirlwind of air.
Oh my.
The fire elemental is going to go for Bolt. Are you still up, Bolt?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's going to try to touch you twice. I'm getting new dice that I haven't rolled yet.
It's gonna roll a natural 20s on just 20.
18 and 1. Hey, a 1!
Hey,
Winner!
All right.
Okay, so
18
the
does hit.
18 will hit, so you're going to take 10 fire damage.
Okay.
Oof.
Now, as that happens, something else happens to you, Bolt.
Oh.
Ooh.
You feel almost like arms come around you and just slam into you. And you
Oh.
can't see what it is. This is going to happen twice. Let's see. It's going to be a 14 and a 18.
The 18 hits.
Okay, you are going to take
Not cool.
you're going to take 10 bludgeoning damage from some invisible force.
Oh.
Oh no.
Not cool, bro.
And you hear whispered in your ear, Asmodeus wants his fee. All right. All right, next we are on to Bolt. It's your turn.
Ooh.
You're not grappled. You just got slammed,
Okay.
but
Um,
you can move.
Who was I going to? Sorry, who was I going to give the healing potion to?
Astri.
Was he? How many death saves do you have?
Ooh. I have one more fail. I have one more failure before I'm kaput.
Okay. Because I wanted to touch myself.
Oh my.
Because I have lay on hands.
Oh, okay. You can lay hands on yourself. Let's
But
just
I
call
wanted
it
to
that.
give him his. But I wanted to give him his potion, and that would be an action too.
Yeah.
So we gotta. Okay.
You're probably far more valuable to us healthy.
Okay. I'm gonna. Sorry, bro. I know it's against the bro code, but I gotta save myself. And I'm going to lay hands on myself for 15.
Okay. As you cast this paladin spell, you see the orb, the Eye of Karumba, glow. And you only get about half of that healing.
Oh,
Ah!
Ooh.
that is beat up.
Yeah.
Oh!
But
Why-
you get
we
half
can't
of
grow
that healing.
peat. Why?
All right. Is that your turn?
Oh, and my spiritual weapon, my lacrosse stick.
Okay. There's a fire and air elemental.
I'm gonna go for the air elemental is the healthiest, right?
Correct.
So, yeah, I'm gonna send it over there. Take that, Brodo Baggins. Is this 16?
That hits.
Yeah.
10 damage.
All right. Nice. Chipping away, chipping away. All right, Maelstrom, this is your last chance.
Oh, I'm off the table. 18.
Okay,
Oh,
that's a
yay.
save. So you have 2 saves and 2 fails.
Yeah, so that was my third success.
That's your third success?
Yes.
So you're back
Yay.
up. You have 1 hit point. All right.
Better than nothing.
Okay. Next we've got Joey Bag of Donuts.
This is I've got 2 failures.
Okay.
I rolled a 15.
Okay, so that's a save. So you've got 2 saves and 2 fails, right?
Yep. Joey
Okay.
is hanging on by a thread.
Yeah. Next, Astri.
All right. Moment of truth. Fail.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
All good.
As the last breath leaves Astri's body, the Eye of Karumba glows. And
Oh, man.
who gets bamped in?
All right. So, how far away does from the last point being bamped in? Like you said,
Within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet.
Mhm.
Um,
So I'll put you outside of the action until you.
yeah, because being bamped in is this dark elf and kind of a mixture between merchant's robes and elegance robes and a
Mhm.
staff. The staff has a similar face as the
Mhm.
dark elf has, and the dark elf goes, and that's why you know it is not donkey piss. Just kind of looks around the room like, what? Where am I now?
All right.
His name is Gilmy of House Tugi from the Thank You Random Name Generator.
He has also been given a ring of protection that gives you a +1 bonus to AC.
Nice.
That was from a donor.
Thank you, donor.
All right. So, roll initiative.
Oh, my gosh.
And we'll see where you go.
Okay.
This is Justin's third character, guys.
Is 8.
8. Okay. What's the name again?
Gilmy.
Gilmy. All right. Gum.
Okay. Time to make some saving throws. Death saves. Okay. 6.
Fail.
Yay.
Is that your second fail?
First fail.
First fail. All right. Okay, these baddies are going to go. So this air elemental is going to head over to the new quarry. Gilmy. No, sorry. Actually, the air elemental was holding Gum's body, correct? So what it's going to do is it's going to eject Gum's body out of the whirlwind.
Oh.
And you cannot make a saving throw as you are unconscious. So you're just going to take bludgeoning damage. So as you hit the ground about 20 feet away, you're going to make another death fail. It's going to add a fail.
Wonderful.
Oh.
All right. Next, the fire elemental is going to go for this new quarry. Gilmy. Guys, I don't know why my dice are like this. I don't feel like it's
Stop
fair.
apologizing.
Come on.
Okay.
Just bring it.
Okay, that's a 2 and an 18, so you get 10 fire damage.
Yikes. Okay.
And Bolt, again, you feel just against the side of your head, like this force just slamming you.
How do I fight a force?
It's going to be 16 and 21.
Second one hits.
The second one hits.
Yeah.
That's going to be another 10 bludgeoning damage. You still up?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Next is your turn, Bolt.
Okay. Is so taking a potion of healing on myself is an action as
That's
well.
a bonus action. To
Bonus.
Chug it
Okay.
yourself.
All right. So I'm gonna do that so that I can actually hit something. I've just been running around healing shit. What am I closest to?
The air elemental, because the
Okay.
fire elemental moved out to go for Gilmy.
Okay. So I'm gonna swing on it. The first one's a miss.
Mm-hmm.
I get 2 attacks. That's an 11, so that's gonna be a miss too, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna take one of my health potions.
All right.
So I did nothing but take a health potion. And I
Oh,
can't
man.
use my
Alright.
spiritual weapon because that was my
It's a
bonus.
bonus action.
Maelstrom, your last save?
No, I saved out of it all last
you
time.
saved out, so you have 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I'm going to stand up groggily.
Okay.
And do I see anybody attacking comrades?
You see the fire elemental is by Bolt, and you see the air elemental is by this new person you've never met before.
Okay. I'm going to attack the fire elemental
Okay, what you doing?
with Eldritch Blast.
All right, go for it.
First blast is a 16.
Hits.
Second blast is also 16.
Hits.
All right. So
Give me all the
altogether,
damage. Mm-hmm.
that's going to be 18 points of force damage.
Whoa.
Finally hit with both of them.
Yeah. Okay. It's now considerably smaller in size than it was before.
And I, as a bonus action, I'm going to see what this does. I'm going to drink the cloudy blue potion that I have.
Great. Go ahead and roll a percentile.
35.
You are bardically inspired with a D8.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Put that to the side.
It's the
Gilmy.
spirit of Captain Kirk coming back.
Yeah.
Sorry for earlier.
Gilmy, what are you doing? There's an air elemental in your face.
Can I do an Arcana check to see what weakness or resistance this air elemental has?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Okay. That's not good. That is 15.
Okay. So, it's resistant to lightning and thunder.
Okay.
It is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Okay.
It is immune to poison.
All right.
It doesn't have any vulnerabilities.
You said it's resistant to lightning and thunder.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna cast chromatic orb at 3rd level.
Nice.
At 3rd level for cold damage.
All right.
And that's immediate. So I got to roll 5d8.
It just hits?
No, you gotta make an attack roll.
I think that means you'd have to make an attack roll. Let me see. real quick.
It's a range spell attack.
Okay. Nat 20.
Hey, you get to double the dice. Double the dice.
All right.
Double the
So
dice.
that's
Double the dice.
5d8.
Okay. Times 2.
Doubled.
I don't even have that many.
Well, just roll 5 times and then double it.
Okay.
Big numbers, no whammies. Big numbers, no whammies.
Big bucks, big bucks, big bucks.
16
Times 2.
times 2, so
That's
that's
32.
32.
Okay.
Not as much damage as I hoped, but
You see the swirling of the air like slow down,
mhm.
and the clouds become more of like those fluffy snow clouds, and it's not swirling as powerfully as it was before. It's not as intimidating as it used to be.
He goes, "Take that. That was rude."
All right, the floor rumbles and shakes.
Oh.
And this time, everybody still needs to make a dex saving throw, and everyone who's up.
All right.
If anybody is within 10 feet of me, they get a +4 on their saves because of my aura. I don't know if anybody's beside me.
I would say Maelstrom is close to you.
Okay. So
Plus
you get a
how many?
+4.
4?
+4.
Okay. That's decent.
Okay.
Okay, what
Change it
did
from-
everybody get?
23.
Okay,
20.
20 and
10.
what? 10? So 10, Maelstrom, you are prone. You don't take damage, you're just prone.
Oh, not again.
And from the ziggurat explodes as the pièce de résistance, the $100 donation that we got,
Oh, jeez.
which has produced before you a purple worm.
Oh.
No.
So it bursts
Thank you,
out
donor.
and coils around, and it's going to roll initiative to see at what point it's going to take action.
Oh.
At what point
The
it
end is upon us.
Okay, it rolled very low initiative. So you guys have a whole round of combat before it gets to go.
Great.
Thought it's about time we wrap up this little meat grinder here. All right. Next we have Joey Bag of Donuts.
All right, so I've got 2 fails and 1 success for my death saves,
Mm-hmm.
and I rolled a 16.
That's another success. You're still
Hey.
on the line. Gum.
Okay, 2 fails, no successes. Nat 20.
Hey!
You come back up with 1 hit point.
Oh, cool.
Next we have the elementals are gonna go. Well, yeah, the elementals and the other thing. So Bolt, are you still up?
Yes.
You're getting slammed by that invisible stalker.
I'm going to murder him. This is my husband. I know
Yeah.
it is.
19 and a 17.
Okay, the 19 hits.
All right, you're gonna take 10 more bludgeoning damage.
Jeez.
You still up?
Yep.
All right. The fire elemental is closest to. Well, I know the air elemental is closest to. Wait, who's up?
Kill me.
Gilmy. That's who it was. So it's going to try to slam you twice.
Okay.
We rolled a 3 and a 15. So the 15 becomes a 23. So you take
That hits.
14 bludgeoning damage
Ow.
from the air elemental. And the fire elemental is going to see Gum pop back up.
Oh
And
no.
take away the sweet, sweet victory of a nat 20. 12 plus 6, 18.
Just barely.
All right.
Oh, no.
You're burned. And you're back down.
Oh my
You burnt.
God.
It was fun while it lasted.
You sat up like, oh, I'm alive. Ah! All right.
Wait for a moment.
Okay. Next, we have Bolt.
Okay. Which elemental is closest to me?
I would say fire.
Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. Okay, so I'm gonna attack with my sword. And that's gonna be a 23.
Hits.
So we're
Swipe,
looking
swipe, swipe,
at
swipe.
12 damage.
All right. It's looking
Take that, Tom Brody.
rough. The flame is now like a very small, like
Nice.
campfire sized.
I'm gonna hit again.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 16.
Hits.
Okay. So
And as you swing your sword over it, the whiff of the sword just extinguishes the flame.
Yeah.
But because you came in contact once, you take 5 fire damage
No.
from that first hit. Because you
I'm down.
No.
you stabbed the fire and it burned you. So I'm very sorry.
Oh, jeez.
No.
But you defeated an enemy. And the other enemy that was crushing you has done its duty. So it leaves.
Oh, no.
All right, we have an air elemental and a giant purple worm. Maelstrom. You see this 80 to 100 foot giant purple worm with a huge round maw of teeth, which is like 15 feet in diameter, and a huge stinger at the back.
Oh God.
Hello, beastie. How far away am I from it?
It's about 30 feet away.
Yeah. Until it comes into my range, Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Well, all you got's a hammer. That's gonna be a 13, but I'm gonna use Bark Inspiration
Okay.
to make it 21.
All right, that'll hit.
Okay, second attack is 12.
No. Go and roll
First
damage
one
for the
does.
first one.
5 points of force damage
That'll do a lot.
against the worm.
All right. Gilmy.
Okay.
There's still an air elemental in front of you. The fire elemental has been extinguished, and there's a giant purple worm looming behind you about 30 feet away.
Well, I guess I'm going to try this chromatic orb again, this time with fire.
All right.
We'll do it at second level this time.
Yeah.
And that is 14.
Just barely misses.
Just barely misses.
Has an AC of 15.
I will have a bonus action of shatting my pants.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Purple worm time, y'all.
Oh,
dear.
Someone wanted you to have this. It busted through the ziggurat. The hags were thrown, so they're just not even anything we're gonna worry about anymore. They got destroyed. Purple worm time. It has a multi-attack.
Of course it does.
It's got a bite and a stinger.
Oh, jeez.
So let me see which two of you. Let's see. We're gonna go for Bolt and is Gum standing?
No.
Okay. We're gonna go for Bolt and Maelstrom.
Come on.
I'm down. Does that matter?
Oh, you're down. So then it's just gonna be Gilmy and Maelstrom.
Come
So
on.
Gilmy's gonna get the bite.
Oh, jeez.
So 13 on the dice, but a purple worm has
It's like a plus.
plus 14 to hit.
Oh.
Oh no.
Your donors did this to you. Please don't be mad at me. 27.
So that's 27 altogether?
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
Yeah. So not only are you dead, you take 22 piercing damage.
Okay. So wait a minute. So that's 27 plus 22?
No. It's 27 to hit.
Oh.
So 27 against AC.
27 hits. Oh, well
Yeah.
then maybe I'm not dead. Hold on.
22 piercing damage.
Okay.
And you need to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid being swallowed.
Oh, hold on. Let me
Wait, did you say you were down?
I was down, but I had like 27 hit points. So
yeah, so he's not down.
Okay.
Okay, so let me put that back in on D&D Beyond. Okay. So that was 22 hit. That was 27 to hit. So it's 22 hit points of damage, and I have to make a dexterity.
You're trying to
saving
beat a
throw.
19. That's what it says on the paper. Don't be mad at me. Someone did this.
That's cool. It's a 7.
Okay, you are now swallowed.
Oh,
You are
close.
blinded and restrained. You do have total cover against attacks.
Oh,
Good.
Oh,
And
gracious of the worm.
at the start of each of the worm's turns, you're going to take 21 acid damage.
Oh.
Oh.
So, next
that's a
attack,
goner.
the stinger is going to go against Maelstrom. It only rolled a 7, but it has plus 14 to hit. So it's going to be a 21.
That hits.
So you take 19 piercing damage,
I'm down again.
and so you automatically fail your next saving throw. against the poison. So while dead, you take 42 poison damage.
42.
Oh.
Yeah, are you like extra dead? Like what was your total HP as Maelstrom?
59.
Okay, so you're good. So you're just dead.
That's all.
Well, not dead. You're just unconscious.
I'm just unconscious.
You're unconscious. All right.
Well, that's a fail on the save, isn't it? That's the first failure in the save.
Yes. So you have one failure. All right. All right. Joey Bag of Donuts.
All right, this is decision time. I've got 2 fails and 2 successes.
Full count.
And that's a 5. Joey's dead.
Oh no! No.
Joey!
Maelstrom's bag glows with the Eye of Karumba inside. Who gets sent in?
So you see this small tiefling boy, like he's about 9 years old, and
Oh no!
he's a wild magic sorcerer, and he's like playing jacks.
Oh.
And he gets vamped in, and he just kind of looks around. So thanks to donors, his name is the wizard formerly known as Zard. Not a wizard, he's a sorcerer, but he's just known as the wizard formerly known as Zard.
Oh my gosh!
He is also a 9-year-old boy, thanks to a donor.
Amy, you're about to kill a kid.
I know. The donor says I have to.
He also has 2 magic items. So he has a ring of fire resistance.
That'll help.
And he also has bracers of defense.
There we go.
Yeah, that'll help.
That'll help.
So
Okay.
yeah, the
Roll
wizard formerly
initiative.
known as Zard looks around and goes, "Oh gosh, what is this?"
Go ahead and roll initiative, my dear boy.
Oh my gosh!
That's an 18.
All right.
Do I get some kind of prize for being the last one with their first character standing?
That's pretty impressive, actually.
It's
But
good.
you're not standing, so.
Oh,
All right. So, Purple Worm has just gone. Joey Bag of Donuts just failed the save. Gum.
Oh,
Okay. Come on, another nat 20 would be nice. 18.
All right, that's a save. Wizard formerly known as Zard, what would you like to do?
okay. So Zard's gonna get up and he's gonna look around and what's closest to him?
The air elemental. No, actually, the stinger of the giant purple worm that just stung
Oh
Maelstrom.
gosh. So he sees this big old purple worm. How far away from him am I?
Like 20 feet.
Oh, okay. So I'm pretty far away from it. So I'm gonna scooch back a little bit too.
Okay.
Far away from it. And I want to look over at the purple worm, and I'm gonna cast a 4th level fireball.
All right.
My God.
Is this a deck save?
Yeah, it's a dex saving throw, DC 14.
oh my gosh!
It rolled a nat 20. But it'll still take half damage.
Okay, fine. I guess half damage is okay.
Come on, man.
That's 31 is full.
Okay,
damage.
so half would be 15. We'll say 16.
So generous.
All right, so now it only has 247 hit points. Okay. Next we have the air elemental is going to go for this small child.
Oh, please
Is
don't.
it still like small, like snow clouds?
It's like
at this
snow,
point?
so it can only do 1 attack, we'll say.
Oh my god!
So that's an 18 to hit.
Yeah,
Oh,
that'll
man.
fit.
Okay, so you take 14 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my gosh!
Okay. Next,
Yeah, hold
Bolt. Bolt, do you have a save to make?
Oh, yes, I do. I'm so sorry. 17.
That's a save. Maelstrom.
All right,
So you've got 1 fail.
16.
Okay, you got 1 fail, 1 save.
Oh,
Gilmy. You want to make a save?
Yeah, I'll make a save, like whatever I need to do, and get out of the Sarlacc pit of purple
As we were
worm.
slowly did that shit over the course of 1,000 years.
I was like, what do I do now? I got a nat 20.
You're back with 1 hit point. You have
Inside the
one-
purple worm.
Inside, so you can't breathe or move or see, but you have cover from all attacks. Now
Okay.
it's the purple worm's turn, and it says anything inside the worm takes 21 acid damage at the start of the worm's turn.
And
so
I'm
you're
dead
back
again.
down. Okay, it's gonna bite and sting. It's gonna bite at who else is up? Is it
Nobody.
Just okay. It's gonna bite and sting you, Zard.
Oh no.
Okay, it hits both. So you take 22 piercing damage.
Okay.
And you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh dear.
We knew this was gonna end sad.
Oh, that's a 19 on the die. So that's
What?
What's that?
22.
Okay, so it chomps you and it goes to like close its teeth around you, but you get your legs out just in time and you scoot back and it doesn't swallow you.
Okay, but it did damage me, so I would like to hellish rebuke it.
Okay, go for
Nice.
I want to say that's really rude. Blech.
it.
That's a dex saving throw, DC 14.
Okay. It rolled a 8.
So it's gonna take all of this. Ooh, and that's 16 damage.
Nice. Okay, and now it's gonna sting you.
Oh.
Okay.
It only rolled a 3, so that's gonna be a total of 17.
That hit.
Still hits. Okay, so it's gonna do 19 piercing damage.
Oh.
Are you still up?
I'm still up.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, I'm good at these. That's a 13 on the die, so that's an 18.
The DC was 19.
No.
Oh, so close. So you take 42 poison damage. From
I'm
this
down.
sting. She down. Okay. All right. Gum.
Okay, more death saves. Another 18.
That's a save. How many saves do you
Yay.
have?
2 saves, no failures.
That's great. Okay.
Mhm.
Zard, make your first save.
Oh, deal. That's a 14.
Oh, it's a fail. The air elemental is just gonna spin around idly.
I'm kind of ready just to kill this character and just
Bolt.
bring him a fresh one.
17.
That's a save. If you'd like to do that, you can.
I'm gonna wait though.
Okay.
What happens?
Maelstrom.
11.
Fail. Gilmy.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be another 20. You just keep resuscitating it.
Do I take the? Is there possible to take the action to just die?
You just want to like let go of your life force and just stop fighting.
I
the
mean,
wind.
Next to
once. I
die.
mean, by the time theoretically, if I get a nat 20, and the time the purple worm comes back around,
It's just like, but what if you're the last one alive because you just keep rolling that 20?
you got a good point. I mean, this is like I have.
gotta play
no
to
mouth
win.
and- This is like I have no mouth and I want to scream. Okay,
Oh god.
I'm sorry.
7. Is that fail?
Okay, it's a fail. The purple worm is going to make you automatically fail again because you're
Okay.
in the stomach acid.
That's fine.
We're back to Gum.
Okay, come on. Another high roll, please. 13. First fail.
No. Zard.
Oh, okay, I gotta make a death saving throw, I guess.
Oh.
Oh, please, oh, please. That's a nat 20!
You're back up with one!
Yay.
And you're outside the stomach. That's so impressive. All right. The air elemental sees you sit up. It's going to go over to you because that's what it do. It rolled a 2.
Hey!
So 2 plus 8 is not going to hit you.
Wait, something missed?
Something missed. Yeah. Okay, Bolt.
All right. Fail. That's a 10.
Okay, how many fails do you have?
1.
Okay, Maelstrom.
8.
Fail. Is that your third fail? Okay, do you have another one that bamfs in? Who bamfs in?
Yeah, so bamfing in, you see a tabaxi. He is dressed in fine clothes with a blue cape trailing behind him,
Mm-hmm.
and he's about to lay down a hand of cards, and he says, "Full sabat. What have we here?" And you see Lando Calrissian.
Yay!
He's a tabaxi rogue swashbuckler.
That's so great. Roll initiative.
12.
Okay. I will let you know when it's Lando's turn.
All right.
Okay. Gilmy? 4.
4.
Oh.
Dead.
Oh man.
Such a good run.
Fun while it lasted.
All right, the purple worm is going to thoroughly digest you.
Oh,
And
no.
it is going to attack this newcomer who's right in front of it because it's still hungry. So
Good
it's
run.
first going to bite you.
Okay.
It's a nat 20.
Oh my gosh. Uncanny dodge.
Okay, what does that do?
Want to watch?
I'm gonna half the damage.
Half the damage? Okay, so that'll bring it back down to 22 damage.
Cool.
And you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Awesome. Yeah. Come on, 22.
Okay, it does not bite you. It will bite you, but it doesn't like eat you. So you're still outside of its maw. Let's go ahead and roll the sting attack now.
Great.
It rolled a 4 plus 14, so that's 18.
Yeah, that still hits.
Dang. It like can't miss, I guess. So it's gonna be 19 piercing damage.
Still
and
up.
you have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Balls. Oh, that's good. That's good. 18. That's 19, isn't it?
The DC's 19.
Oh.
So you take the 42 poison damage.
42?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gone.
Okay, you're down. But that was only your second character. Okay, next it is Gum.
Okay, also, I've kind of lost count at this point. How many characters does each person have left?
You've got one.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I have 1 after this.
yeah, and Justin's out.
Oh my. Okay, death saves. 11, another failure.
So is that your third failure?
Second failure.
Okay.
I'm at 2 on 2 now.
Okay, Zard.
Okay, so I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up. How far away am I from the purple orb?
You're like, I would say you're within 30 feet.
Okay.
You're closer to the tail end.
You know what? I'm gonna do a 4th level chaos bolt.
Okay.
And also because I'm a wild magic sorcerer, and I'm very young and I don't know what I'm doing, you can make me roll on the wild magic table whenever you want.
Okay, thank you for
My
letting me know.
God.
Just let me know what your attack roll is.
Okay. So chaos bolt, blam. That's a unnatural 20.
Okay, nice. That'll
Yay.
hit. So let's see what this damage does.
Okay, so it's 2d8 damage, and that determines the type of damage.
Okay.
Ooh, they're both 7s.
Ooh.
So that means it is it's psychic damage. And I think if the d8s are the same, that it gets to bounce.
If they're so it could also hit the air elemental.
Yeah, it leaps to a different creature than 30 feet. So
Nice.
All right. So do you roll the damage?
Yep. So that is so it's 14 psychic
Oh.
damage.
Okay. Cool.
Crit too.
Well, it wasn't natural.
It was unnatural 20.
Oh.
Dirty 20.
I don't like saying dirty 20. But so that is 6 poison damage and 14 psychic damage.
Nice.
And then it bounced.
Okay, the air elemental is immune to poison, but the poison hits the purple worm. Okay. Nice.
To continue backing up from the purple worm.
Okay. The air elemental is going to go to Are you the only one up? Zard, are you the only one up?
Am I? I don't know.
I
Is
think
any-
so.
Yeah, it's
Think
gonna
so.
it's
Yeah.
gonna try to do one attack on you. It rolled a 4, so that's gonna be a 12.
Does not hit.
Okay,
Woo!
it doesn't hit. All right, next it is Bolt's turn.
Fail.
How many fails is that?
2.
Okay.
I got 2 and 2.
Maelstrom. No, sorry.
Endo.
Lando. Oh, you're supposed to go before Bolt. Go ahead and
Right.
make your roll.
2.
Okay. And the purple worm's turn. It's gonna eat Chizard. You're the only target left. So bite. Rolled a 4, 18 to hit,
Yeah, that'll hit.
22 damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, and
Ugh.
so that you fail the save, so it swallows you. You are blinded and restrained. So it can't sting you because you're inside its gullet.
God, poor little baby.
Okay, Gum.
Okay, 2 fails, 2 successes. Die, do not fail me now. 11.
Oh.
Okay, so your next character, who we can assume is named Gum, bamps in. What are they?
They're a male human fighter, and when he comes in, he's holding a giant sandwich.
Great.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative. What's his name? Oh, Gum. Sorry.
yeah.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. 17.
Okay. All right. Next, we have the air elemental is going to go for this guy with a sandwich. Rolls a 20.
Ah.
Oh, also, when it enters my attack range, by the way, I forgot to mention, the second afterwards, I dropped the sandwich and equipped it a glaive. So when it enters my attack range, because of one of my feats, I get an opportunity attack on it.
Awesome. Go ahead and take that.
Mhm.
See if you
Okay,
can stop yourself from getting hit.
Yeah, okay, so that's gonna be 1d10. Okay, so that's gonna be 12 damage.
Does it automatically succeed, or do you have to roll?
Oh,
for it?
right, sorry, I forgot to actually roll the d20, my bad.
You can keep that 12 if
That's
you like
gonna
it.
be a 25.
That'll hit. Do you want to keep the 12?
Yes, I'll keep the 12.
All right. So you've definitely reduced it. It still has that 20 that it rolled against you, though.
Oh yes, also because of another one of my feats, whenever I hit a creature with an opportunity attack, its speed becomes 0 till the end of the turn.
Okay. So it's just going to be stuck in melee range with you. It can't move away from you.
The polearm is 10 feet
10 feet.
long, so
Oh, so it couldn't get closer to you now.
yes.
That's great. So it doesn't hit you.
Hooray.
Nice.
All right. Nice job.
That is dope.
Lando?
Come on, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. Want to do cool stuff. 15.
Nice. That's a success. Bolt?
Fantastic.
And so ends the brief but glorious life of Bolt Vanderhuge.
All right. Bolt Vanderhuge. All right. As
Your name was
the life
Butch
breath
Deadlift.
leaves, then as the orb is glowing, who bamps in?
So you comes in a short wood elf druid woman. She has cropped pants that just kind of make her legs look even shorter. She has leather armor with cold shoulder tops. She's covered with jewelry up and down. She has the classic speak to the arch wizard haircut. In pops Jezanor, the shrewish cleric's wife, thanks to a generous name donation. And she's yelling, "Caselin, put your brother down right now or I'll get the hose again."
Okay. Well, here she is, and she sees
Take
a
no prisoners with this, man.
purple worm. So, let's roll initiative for what's her name?
Jezanor, the
Jezanor.
shrewish cleric's wife. And 3.
Oh.
Okay. So you'll go after the worm.
Oh.
Great.
Okay, and it's now the worm's turn. Who's inside the worm at the moment? Okay, you take 21 damage from acid, so that's an automatic fail. And it is going to try to eat Jesanor. Because it's going to try to eat Jesanor and sting Gum the Third.
Oh my.
Jesanor, it rolled a 4. So that's going to be a 18 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, you're going to take 22 piercing damage from these teeth. And roll a dexterity saving throw.
It's a 4.
Oh.
Okay. You are also going to join Zard inside the purple worm. Now, the stinger's going to go for Gum. And that's a 3 plus 14, 17?
I have an AC of 17, so would that hit or?
That would hit.
Darn.
So that's going to be 19 piercing damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's an 18.
Oh.
The DC is 19.
Oh my god.
You take 42 poison damage.
Oh my.
Are you still
you-
up?
Yes, I am.
Whoa! Okay, you're still up. You're still up. Now, Zard, as you are in distress, unconscious, I'd like for you to roll a wild magic surge.
Oh boy.
Your body
Avatar
is
state.
reacting to its...
Wild magic table.
Amy, did you say that I was supposed to go after the purple worm?
You were! Yes, you were. So, as can you hold what you have rolled, Zard? And then we'll let Jesanor go. So, Jesanor, what would you like to do inside this worm?
Can I do things when I'm in
You
here?
are restrained,
Okay.
but if you can cast something... that
Can a
doesn't
wild shape?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I'm going to wild shape into a giant octopus.
Okay. How big is a giant octopus? What size feature is it?
Please tell me it's-
Large.
Okay, it's large.
hmm
So it can still be held inside the... Because you're not unconscious, right?
No.
Yeah, so it's inside, but now, do you have, like, advantage on getting through spaces?
No, I have camouflage and hold breath. I have an ink cloud if I'm underwater. I don't know if you count stomach contents as underwater.
Yeah, you could do your ink cloud.
Yeah. Nice.
And you're not suffocating because you can hold your breath.
Oh no, that doesn't help. It just makes things all like dark and cloudy. It
Okay.
doesn't cause
So what I can tell you is if it takes enough damage from whatever's on the inside, it will vomit.
Okay.
So you're currently an octopus and you're sitting in the stomach acid. Do you have any resistances to poison or anything? Or to acid?
No.
Okay.
nothing
So
like that.
sitting in it, it's going to do acid damage to you.
Right. Yeah.
But that's at the start of its next turn.
Yeah. I just
So-
want that HP.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I've never played a druid. I forget that happens. Okay,
Yeah.
Zard, what is the wild magic effect?
I rolled a 66.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So it says up to 3 creatures that you choose within 30 feet of you take 4d10 lightning damage.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're going to choose the worm.
I would like to choose the worm.
If you can do 30 damage or more, it will throw up.
Come on, roll high.
Okay, so
Let
that
me out.
Let me out.
22 damage.
That was close. That was
Not
close.
That's in a that stacks, doesn't it? Like in a single round.
In a single turn.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Gosh, I wanted that to work.
Oh man.
That's cool though. You were unconscious and you did 22 damage. That's so cool. Okay. Okay, down to 189 HP. Okay.
Chipping away.
All right, Zard, make your save.
Oh dear.
I think
I've
you have
got two
2 fails.
That's a 15.
That's a save. That's a success. That's a success. Gum.
Okay. The air elemental is still alive, right?
Barely.
Okay, so I'm going to attack it with my glaive. 10.
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to use second wind to regain some health.
Okay.
Nice.
Got another attack if you want to use it.
Oh yeah, right, that. Okay, so that's going to be 10 health.
Good.
And I will use my other attack because I do have that. Totally didn't forget or anything. Nat 1.
$1.
Oh.
Okay. So you just whiff through the air elemental and don't do the damage.
Okay, I'm just gonna step like 5 feet back
All right.
and end my turn.
Okay. Lando Catrizian.
Man, he didn't even get to do anything.
I know. It's tough.
Nope. 9.
Okay. Bolt? No, Bolt's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's the Purple Worm's turn. So Zard and Jezanor are both taking an automatic 21 acid damage.
Oh.
So Zard is dead. Is someone else coming in?
Someone else is coming in.
All right, who's in?
So you see this half-orc barbarian, Bamfin.
Mm-hmm.
He's got kind of a mom quality to her. So thanks to some generous donations, her name is Lady Lisa Used Car. She has this lovely quality that happens every time she speaks. Those whoop comes out of her mouth.
Oh, gross.
So yeah, so you see her holding her big old great axe, and its name is Oh Gosh.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god.
That's incredible. What is her initiative?
Oh. Oh, and I get advantage.
Yeah.
16.
Great. So you'll go after
Nice.
Gum. Okay, the Purple Worm is now going to make some attacks.
Oh,
It's going to
jeez.
attack Gum, and it's
scared.
going to attack Lisa Used Car.
Oh no.
So, Gum, it's going to bite.
Oh no.
That's going to be a 27 to hit.
Okay.
So that'll be 22 piercing damage.
Okay, I'm going to use a superiority dice to parry that.
Okay, so what does that do?
Basically it reduces the damage by 1d8 plus 2,
All right, let's roll it.
which is very necessary because that would kill me exactly. Okay, 8 damage.
Okay,
Not
so instead of
taken.
22, that's going to be math.
I think that
14?
would be yes.
14. So you take 14 damage. I also need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Ugh.
To avoid being
Lord have
swallowed.
mercy. I like this character.
No mercy.
Oh.
This is what the donors wanted.
3.
3. You are going to join the party in the worm. Worm party! Yeah, there's an octopus down
man.
here. Okay, Lisa Used Car, it's going to try to sting you.
DJ 8 legs.
I'd hope that it didn't. That's so rude.
It rolled a 4, so it's going to make it an 18.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so that's going to be 19 piercing damage.
Oh.
And you need to make a constitution saving throw to avoid this horrible poison.
That's what gets us every time, man.
Oh, I can
Ridiculous.
soup falls out.
It's ridiculously high DC on this.
Oh, that's an 18 plus 6.
Okay, so it's only half damage. So the poison
Half.
damage is 21 instead of 42.
Oh dear.
So are you still standing?
Oh, absolutely
Oh,
I am.
great. Okay, Lando Calrissian.
Ah.
Can I go after the purple worm?
Oh, sorry. I thought I jumped in initiative because I attacked Lisa and thought it was her turn, and I was moving on. Sorry. So,
No.
yes, sorry. It is Jesanor.
Okay.
You've taken your damage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and do my one thing I can do, which is hit him with my tentacles. And I rolled a nat 20.
Hey, double the dice,
Hey.
double the dice.
So that's gonna be
30 points. 30 points.
30.
okay. So that's it's only 7 damage.
Okay.
I rolled 2 ones.
Aw. All right.
Oh, lame. Well,
Okay, Gum.
Okay, death saves. Wait, no, I'm still
No,
alive.
you're still alive.
Whoa,
Yeah.
I am. Okay, I'm gonna try to escape from the worm.
Okay. So you have to do 20. No, you have to do 30 points of damage, but you're restrained.
Oh, so
Your attack rolls at disadvantage.
Do you have anything you can do without? I don't think you can move when you're restrained. It's not like a grapple. It's
Your
like
speed 0.
your speed 0, but you can still attack.
yeah, you can.
Yeah, you have disadvantage on your
Sweet.
attacks.
Okay, yeah. Roll at disadvantage. Let's try to tear him up.
cool. Okay, so first attack with the glaive. Oh right, disadvantage. Okay, that is going to be 24.
Hits.
Cool. So,
Please use your action surge.
oh yes, that I remembered. I had that too.
Okay, so what's the damage for the first attack?
Oh, okay. So it's going to be a total of 7 damage for the first attack,
Okay.
and then for my extra attack, is an 18 going to hit?
Yes, just barely.
Cool.
Oh.
So, let's see here. This is 11 damage for that.
Okay, we're up to 18 damage.
Come on,
Okay,
come on. 12 more.
Because of Polearm Master, I have a bonus attack I can make 1d4.
And then you get 2 more attacks if you action surge.
Yes, that is true. Okay, so that would also be a disadvantage. So, that would be a 17 to hit
Just
with the
misses.
bonus attack.
Just
Oh.
misses.
Okay.
So do your
And now-
action surge. You can do all of that again, except for the bonus.
Okay, so first attack. Oh, that fell. Let me just. Okay, that's going to be a 25 to hit.
Hits.
Oh,
Roll high, my
Cool.
friend.
good.
Okay, so that would be 13 damage.
Nice.
Wait, no, 12 damage.
12 damage.
Okay, and the last attack.
That's-
Okay,
that's over 30,
dirty
isn't it?
20.
Sorry, what was it? Dirty 20. Go ahead and roll
Yeah.
damage.
Okay. How much damage do I need at this point?
Just roll it, and I'll let you know.
Okay.
Come on. You got this.
Okay, 14 damage.
Okay, you have done a total of 44 damage.
Wonderful.
And everyone inside the worm gets vomited up.
Well.
Okay.
Freedom.
So you're all liberated from the entrails.
my
So
gosh.
Jesanor, you're alive, and
Mhm.
Gum, you're alive,
Mhm.
and okay. So that was a great turn. Good job, Gum.
Thank you.
Okay, Lisa.
Okay, so Lisa's going to go into a rage, please.
Okay, do it.
Come on.
Is everyone on their last character?
Nope.
No, you've got
One
one
more.
more. Wow.
So Lisa's gonna take out her friend Olgosh, and she's gonna run up to the worm, and she's gonna say, "Out of my garden, worm!" And as she says that, soup falls out. So first attack is a 17 plus 6.
Okay. That's going to
Wow.
hit.
So that's 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
Good.
Oh, and the second attack. Oh dear, no, that's an 11. That's
Nope.
not gonna.
Anything
Hold
else?
No, that's all that Lisa would like to duel. Actually, I'm sorry. Can you add tool to that? Because I was raging to my
Yeah.
damage.
Absolutely. Lando Calrissian.
Oh, not 20. Come on. Nope. 9.
Okay, is that all three?
That's the final death saving
Okay,
throw.
so
Oh.
who's coming in? Who's coming in hot?
All right. Flying in, you see a turtle. He does not have any armor beyond like a wooden shield. He's got a head of lettuce in his hand. He just
Oh.
gotta eat the lettuce. And yeah, his name is Mort Ishin.
Oh,
Oh
great.
my god.
Roll
He-
initiative on Mort.
He is a turtle cleric. God, why did I roll this before? It's a 19 initiative.
Okay, that's good. Mort the Tort.
Yep. He's a turtle grave cleric, so hopefully he can save some of you guys.
I mean, hopefully he's the turtle package.
Haha.
Okay. Okay.
I like it.
All right, purple worm. There's nothing in its belly. So, let's see. It's going to go for this dazzling tort that just flashed in.
Come on.
And it's going to go for... Actually, I'm going to roll a d4 to make this fair because you're all out. You're all alive. And I'm just going to do Alex's 1, Chelsea's 2, Eli's 3, Wes's 4. So that's a 1 and a 4. So he's going to go for Jesanor and Mort.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Jesanor gets the bite. 19 to hit?
Yep.
Okay. 22 piercing.
Okay.
You still up?
Yep.
Make a dex save.
Okay. So I do on the damage. A dex save. 15.
Nope, you're back in the belly.
Oh.
And Mort, you're getting stung.
All right.
Rolled a 19, so we know that's going to hit. So that's going to be 19 piercing damage. Make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Hang on. Let me do the 19 first. Natural 1.
Okay, you're
We'll
going to
mark
take
that one down there.
42 poison damage. Are
But
you?
I'm still standing.
You're still standing. Okay, good. Jesanor, you're into belly.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna try and tentacle attack in the belly. 19, 20, 21, 25.
That hits.
So 2d6 plus 3. So that's gonna be 10 damage.
Okay. Chipping away. You almost got it below 100.
Hey.
Okay. Mort.
Is there anyone down currently?
No.
Okay.
In the belly.
How's everybody looking as far as like health wise?
I am very dying.
Either heal or I can do a Hail Mary. I'm gonna use a Hail Mary.
Do it.
Use your biggest spells.
Yeah, I'm gonna need for the worm to make a charisma saving throw.
I'm sure it's going to do great at that. It's so charismatic.
Come on.
The best thing about it is its personality. It rolled a 7 minus 3, so that puts it at 4.
It's freaking banished.
You banished it to another plane?
To
For
a
how
harmless
long?
semi-plane.
For how long?
Let's see. Banishment. It is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to is banished. Target remains there until the spell ends, and the spell lasts for up to a minute.
Okay, so you guys got to hustle. So
The question is here, is the person inside the worm also banished?
Oh no!
yes. So you are on another plane with the worm, and when it gets to its turn, it's going to take a turn with you on the other plane.
It's incapacitated when it's banished.
Right, but it's going to digest.
Oh, that's true.
So Okay, so you see it's going to be Gum's turn. You guys see a bunch of dead people with like bags on the ground, and this. You go ahead and everybody make a perception check.
Oh dear.
That's not bad.
Oh yeah,
8.
right. We have no idea what's going on at this point because
none
all
of
of
you
us
know.
just joined in this battle.
18.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
That one.
That one. So you don't notice
Hey.
anything, but with the
We're up to
18,
15.
you do see that there's this this dead I think warlock who has a pack next to him, and there's like this glowing orb on the inside.
All right.
Okay, you guys are in this room that's been destroyed. There's like basically just rubble everywhere. At the far end, ahead of you, there is a door.
Could we get there? Can we get before minute?
It'll be close. So, because it's like this is like a 400 something long room, a 400 something foot long room. I'll just have you make a dex. Like everyone's gonna roll a dex saving throw, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Actually, make a athletics check
Cool.
to see how fast you can run. So,
I
Oh
can do
good.
that.
I can do that.
okay,
Aren't you still
so
banished though?
well, hold on. Gum's not in there.
No, it's the
Jezanor's in
octopus.
there. So Jezanor, you take
Oh.
another 21.
Okay, well, I am back as Jesanor.
Okay. The rest of you roll athletics to see how fast you can run before this thing comes
Oh.
back.
All right. I rolled a 9.
9.
Rolled a 19.
Okay.
22.
Okay. So 19 and
Turtle.
22 make it to the door.
Turtle.
And it's not locked. Do you guys want to open it?
As I see them going ahead of me, I'm going to say catch. And I'm going to toss the orb.
Okay, is anyone going to grab it?
Oh yeah, I'll catch it.
Yeah, either one.
Okay. So Gum's got the orb. So this turtle's like lugging this heavy shell, trying to catch up. And you guys are opening the door. And
Yeah.
you can go through it. The purple worm flashes back in to where it was. And what are you guys doing?
I say go. I'll take care of this.
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna peek in the door and see if I see anything.
It's a huge treasure room.
Okay.
Like you can't even see all of it. It's like it seems like it's gonna wind around.
I'm running in the
Well
door.
then,
I'm not like running into the middle of the room. I'm like running inside the door and like doing
Okay.
one of the.
Okay.
yeah, after she runs in, I'll follow in also.
Okay. So, let's see. So the purple worm is back. It is
Do I
going.
get time to cast a spell when it pops back in?
I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I got another one of these. I need to make another charisma saving throw.
Okay. Try to rebanish it.
Yeah.
No.
Sorry.
It rolls a 8.
Banished.
Okay, so it's gone again. Okay, so it's gone. It blipped in and it's gone. So Jesanor, you take another 21.
Sorry.
Is there anything I can do?
Can you cause some damage on the inside?
Yeah, that's
Cast a
what I'm
spell.
asking. Like while
Yeah.
I'm banished, like can I still?
Yeah,
do something?
you can still do. So why don't we cut
Okay.
back to when it was banished? Go ahead and take a turn from when it was banished the first time.
Okay,
'Cause
I
you-
thought when
you-
it was banished that like I also couldn't do anything.
No.
No, it's just you're on a different plane, but you're still with it.
Okay, all right. Yeah, if you're cool with that, I'll try and do a tentacle attack from before, and
Yeah.
then.
And then another one for now.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just assumed I was outie. That's a nat 20.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
2d6. So that's gonna be 14. So 17 damage when I was an octopus in the astral realm.
Okay.
And now that I am back to being just Jesanor, I'm gonna try really hard to get out, so I'm gonna cast Blight.
Okay.
It's a
Sorry.
con save
Mort didn't know anybody was in there.
of 16.
Okay, that's going to be a 6 plus 6. That's a 12.
They failed.
Okay.
And so he needs to
Boss.
take 33 damage. And I'm out.
You're out. So
In an alternate
that-
dimension.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
out.
wait, no. That
Could-
was when we came back in.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're
Could she
out.
have expelled herself and then I banished the thing
Yeah,
again?
absolutely. Totally. So,
Let me out.
so that's a total of 33 damage. So let's say, okay. So it's gone. You're about halfway there. So Mort, you can make it. Jesnor, it's going to come back in like a minute and you've got to run like almost 500 feet. So I'm going to need you to roll an athletics check to see how fast you can run to get to the
Okay.
door.
If I turned into a bear, could I go faster?
What's a bear's speed? Is it 40?
40.
Yes.
As
I'll let
opposed-
you add another. So if you turn into a bear, just add what would your athletics or your strength be?
Okay.
Big old bear.
So, sorry, I don't know what that would be as a bear.
So just roll a d20, and
Okay.
what is a bear's strength? Do you know what a bear's strength bonus
Oh, I
is?
see. Yeah. Strength is a 19.
Okay, so add that bonus that it gets.
So 16.
Okay, yeah. So you make it to the door, which is still open, and Mort's
As
there, like
soon as she's in-
waving you in, and
As soon
the
as she's
worm
in.
comes back. Okay, now, it's quiet. You're in a huge treasure room, and you feel the floor rumble.
gosh.
Just totally rumble like it was before, and you see like gold falling, and it feels like the ground from the room you were just in is getting disrupted. Everyone can roll a nature check.
Ooh.
Oh, hey.
11.
11. What else?
18.
Okay.
Elsie.
5.
Okay. So with your 18, you know that creatures that burrow under the ground have something called tremor sense. So they can feel things walking around, and that's how they hunt. So you guys, if you'd like to keep moving, you have to stealth to see if you can walk lightly and not create tremors on the ground. If you'd like to share that information with the party.
I do.
Okay, so everybody is aware of that. So, in this treasure room, it's sort of winding, there's like a path to walk between all these heaps of gold and treasure chests and things like that. So, what would you guys like to do?
Do we see a
Probably
door?
I probably can't quietly cast a spell on myself, can I?
Depends on it. Like, does it require... I mean, you don't have to be loud. You can covertly cast a spell, but if it's going to change your environment, it might shift things and create a vibration.
No, I was just going to see if we could do Prayer of Healing, but that's going to take
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Oh,
While we're waiting here, I'm going to take off my chainmail.
okay. You're going to set it down carefully?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll stealth for this specific loud action.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I'm going to say a quiet Prayer of Healing.
21.
21. Okay, you put it down on top of like this sort of slab of stone, and just kind of use your hand to make sure the chain doesn't rattle too much, and it stays on the slab. It doesn't slide off or anything.
Mhm.
I'm going to quietly cast Prayer of Healing at 3rd level.
Does it take 10 minutes, you said?
Yeah.
So you guys
While-
want to sit...
While we're... Actually, forget that. I'm going to do Mass Healing Word at Mass Healing Word.
Okay, how much would that give everyone?
8 points of healing.
Make that 4, as the eye of Karumba glows and sucks in some of that power.
Jeez. All right,
Sigh.
everybody gets 4. So 3rd level spell gone.
That's okay. The sentiment was there.
All right, what do you guys want to do?
Stealth
Yeah, do we see?
quietly.
Yeah.
Are you going to follow the path through the treasure room?
I mean, do we see a door on the other side? Do we see a way out?
Not yet. It's just this maze of like treasure. It seems to only have one path. You just haven't gotten to the end where the door is.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to go follow the path.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody roll a group stealth check.
I have no dex, but I rolled high.
All right. What do we have, Alex?
11. I'm not stealthy as a bear, guys.
All right, Lisa.
Oh no.
21. What?
Okay, and Gum.
12.
I'm trying to beat 15 on average. Mort.
18.
So divided by 4 puts you at 15.5. Okay, so you guys are quietly going through this treasure room. And you do see another one of these skulls on the table that is totally bedazzled with a key sort of engraved in. But you guys don't know that there was another one because that person has long since perished. But there is on a table a bedazzled skull. There's like goblets. There's all kinds of stuff. Are you guys looking to take anything, or are you just trying to like get the hex out of here?
Is there any kind of potion-looking thing on the table?
Go ahead and roll an investigation or perception, since you're not going to go through stuff. You're just looking.
Okay. 22.
Okay. You do see, not on that particular table, but you do see like the shelf that has these 2 potion bottles that are made of opaque blue glass.
Mm-hmm. What does the liquid inside look like?
You can't see because the bottle's opaque.
Oh. Could I go over and carefully grab the bottles?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And I am going to while holding it a little bit away from me, and pointing the like actual head of the bottle away from me, I'm going to carefully open the cork.
Okay.
And I'm going to look inside.
Okay. It just looks like a dark liquid.
Okay, I'm just gonna plug the cap of that one and then open the cap of the other one.
Same.
Okay, I'm gonna plug the cap and put them both back on the shelf.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick cast of find traps.
Okay. So you actually don't detect any traps
Worth a shot.
in this room. So as you're going through, you do get to where there is this door, and it has the 2 knobs to pull it are these skulls, and on either side of the door are these. They look like faces of this horned figure with the mouth like yawning open, and they're these big sort of things, and the hole is probably like, I would say maybe about 3 feet. It's like a big mouth. And so, yeah, so you have like the double doors and then those 2 carvings on the wall.
I mean, does someone want to do an investigate? I'm not real good at that, but
I'm going to suggest that we take a rest in this room right now since there are no traps.
Oh gosh, I don't know about
What
that.
about the creatures?
Yeah, there's so many marks around.
It's bear for no.
Okay, then.
This is bear for no.
What would you like to do?
Bear for let's go.
You said there were handles next to this big statue?
Well, it's this door that has like a double
Right.
door, and then there are these sort of like carved faces in the walls. These huge faces with like a giant mouth.
I don't have mage hand on me because that was another person.
Then I think we just go through.
Yeah. Okay, I vote we open the door then. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it.
Okay. So you open the door and you see a what looks like a sort of like a large hall, like a large sort of like almost like a throne room. And standing in the middle of the room, facing you all, is what looks like a skeleton with some remaining flesh stretched very, very thin. And this figure wears a crown and has a staff. And behind
no.
him is a huge black sphere just floating behind him.
Well, that's my third character. Bye.
And
Oh boy.
he's going to walk towards you. And who opened the door? Was it Lisa? Okay.
No, The
He
bear. Or no, it was
It was me.
It was you? So, he's going to point at you, Mort, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
20.
Okay. You take... Oh, 20 is what you need. 20
Ooh.
is what you need.
Oh.
So, your soul does not leave your body.
Oh.
And instead, you take 21 necrotic damage.
Wait. Crap. I don't know if I did this earlier, but no, that was my last character, so it wouldn't be halved. Bye, guys.
Okay. So he
Oh.
drops. We're at the top of initiative. So let's go. Mort, make a death save.
3.
Okay. Gum.
Okay.
No, sorry. Yeah, it is Gum.
Okay. I just saw that guy get taken down from the point of a finger. So, has the skeleton seen me yet?
He's seen all of you because you're all standing in this doorway. He seems to have
Yeah,
been waiting for you.
I'm just going to turn around and start trying to somewhat sneakily run away.
Okay, so are you sneaking or are you running?
I'll sneak because
Roll,
that guy's scared,
roll a
so is
stealth.
the worm.
Roll a stealth check.
Okay. Please, no worm. 7.
Cool. I'll remember that. Okay, Lisa, what are you doing?
Okay, so Lisa's had just about enough of this, so she take off running towards this skeleton man,
Okay.
winging her great axe. Oh gosh!
Okay.
And she's gonna yell out for more.
Oh,
So first attack against it is an unnatural 20.
okay. Is oh gosh magical?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Is 11 points of damage.
Okay. You smash in with the axe, and it just sort of sticks in the armor. And you hear this this sepulchral laugh just shake the walls.
So am I able to make my second attack? Can I yank it out and...
Yeah.
Oh, second attack is a nat 1.
$1.
Hey!
$1.
$1.
16.
All right. Next is Jesanor.
Okay. As a bear, I'm going to charge to him.
Okay.
And I can do multi-attack. So I can do a bite and a claw. So I'm going to start with the bite.
Mm-hmm.
And your attacks are magical. That's a druid.
Yeah. So that's a 22.
Hits.
So then I do 1d8 plus 4. Sorry. So that'll be 10 damage
Okay.
with the bite, and then I'm gonna claw for 12.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, did a 12 hit?
12 is not going to hit. Sorry.
Okay, cool. Well, I bit him.
Okay, you sure did. So the worm is going to burst up through the treasure room,
Oh.
and it's going to bite Gum.
Oh no.
Sorry, guys.
So that's going to be a 22.
Just barely.
Okay, that's going to be 19 piercing damage. Are you still up?
No.
Oh.
Okay, so you are swallowed inside the worm. And that's where you're going to spend the next few turns, I'm imagining.
Mhm.
Okay,
Poor Gum.
Lisa. No, sorry. back to this figure in the room. He is going to point at Lisa. He's just going to touch center of your forehead. And he's going to use power word kill. And if you have 100 HP or less, you die. And he takes your soul and absorbs it into his life force. Okay.
This is it, guys.
All right. Next. Can't let you leave the meat grinder dungeon. No one leaves alive. Jesanor. No, sorry. It's Mort. Make a death save.
7.
Fail. Gum.
Yes, death saves. Actually, I'm going to use this one. This one's luckier. Okay, come on. 11.
Fail. All right. Lisa. No, sorry.
She's dead.
She's dead. Jesanor.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna bite at him again. So the bite was a miss, and then the claw was a 13. That's a miss.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. He is going to take a legendary action at the end of your turn. And he's going to cast a spell. You need to make a Constitution saving throw, Jesanor.
That was a nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay. So
So
your soul does not leave your body. You are going to take 21 necrotic damage.
How much?
21.
21. Okay.
You still up?
Yep, because I got new HP as a bear.
All right. Next we have okay, now it's his turn because that was his legendary action. He is now going to use his next 9th level spell slot to cast power word kill on you, Jesanor, and you die. And let's see, Mort.
Natural 20.
Okay, you pop back up with 1 hit point in the presence of this powerful creature.
Third 9th level spell slot.
Gum.
Okay. 7.
Okay, how many fails is that?
That's my second.
And you take your 3rd failure as the worm digests you further. So, with 1 HP, the survivor of, well, not really a survivor because you're about to die, but the last one standing. No, you're still there, Jesanor, right?
No.
Okay.
You killed me. I just came back to congratulate.
The survivor of the Tomb of Havoc is Wes, Mort the Tort.
It was totally not meant to be that way. I was trying to get you guys out.
I know. So
that's why I picked the Grave Cleric to try to revive you guys and just say go.
As the last moment of our Tomb of Havoc meat grinder, the Archlich Acerak the Devourer moves the sphere of annihilation around him and engulfs you.
Oh.
And you are annihilated. You are no more.
Orpheus and drinking a 40 in the death basket.
Man, that was close.
Oh my god. So what just happened was total annihilation.
Total annihilation. Well done.
Yay! If anyone is still watching this, almost 6-hour or 5-hour destruction episode here. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for all of the donors who have raised. Let's get the final number. I just want to get the final number because we raised some during the stream. So As a team, everyone raised $1,405 for
Awesome.
the
Wow.
Frontline Charlotte, for our frontline healthcare workers and local Charlotte restaurants. So thank you, everyone. Thank you to Jeremy, who couldn't finish the stream with us. But thank you, everyone who gave your support. And thank you to you for being such great players. Woo! Letting me
Thank
beat
you
up on
so
you.
much.
Thank you.
This is awesome.
Yeah,
Yes.
this was a fun time.
Yep.
So that being said, we're going to go ahead and say goodbye. We'll see you if we ever have another cause to raise a bunch of money for and that you guys want to watch more destruction. So thank you. We love you. Bye.